Nothing much. Just kind of sitting here silently listening to metal or hard rock as I wait for fucking ranked games. Yeah, but I'm silver 2 now, so yeah, we can hit gold this week. Unless you've already hit gold. My bad. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't play yesterday. I just fucking kind of was on a tear. I won like 2 games and I just ranked up. It's actually so depressing that one of the games I won, I did 11 damage. Well, I genuinely wanted to fucking commit Sudoku, bro. It was bad. Like, I would rather do 1,000 damage and lose and get like 5th place or 6th place. Fucking top 10, easy, right? I'd rather do 1,000 damage, get 5th place, and then be like, well, at least I did something, right? I contributed. Then doing 11 damage and winning. Ugh, it's terrible. Nice, congrats. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. I guess I'm just gonna fucking watch YouTube videos and sit here until I can get a fucking game. Hell yeah, brother. $300 away from, 350 away from silver 1, and then silver 1 to gold is, yeah, I'm like 700 points away from gold. So yeah, if you were to get 5 kills and win, 225 is the max number of points you can get per game. How many points away am I from gold? $800? Yeah, even if I won, I'd be 100 points off. Even if I did that, it'd be like 81 points off or 88 points off of silver 1. If I literally just dunked on the server right now, I still would need to do well again. That's not crazy.
This is something else. Let's go.
Time to win and stay alive.
This is your champion.
They say Nash catches up to everyone. He can certainly try.
Follow me or stay out of my way.
Oh.
Let's go this way.
My suit is insulated.
Land there. I'm itching to draw first blood. Land there. I'm itching to draw first blood. Stay out of my way. Everyone dies.
Watch me.
Right here.
Oh my. Ah. I fucking lagged out. Tight. Hold up. That was cool.
Champion out.
Oh yeah, what was I thinking? Look at this fucking frame rate, bro. Yeah, this is awful, actually. Actually unplayable right now. Ooh, Black Myth Wukong.
New kill leader. Run one. Check.
Oh, I'm being respawned.
I'm spotted.
About an afterlife there is.
I'm playing a slideshow right now, dude.
Recharge and
Attention, there is a new kill leader.
There's a new kill leader, and it isn't me. Good.
Warning, ring closing.
There's a skin back here.
we're all inside the ring. Good.
He's actually unplayable. Never mind. That was a mistake. Where the fuck is this guy? The only reason I win hand is because he's like on top of me.
Contact. Contact with target.
There's some. Good job. Get those points. Okay. Hold on, settings. I want to make it so that every time I can't click out of the fucking game. So goddamn annoying. I do like hard flicks. Sometimes it'll go onto the other screen, and then it's mostly because my computer is going, oh, I'm gonna pause the game for like a split second. Teehee.
Might be something good this way.
God, I'm playing like dog shit right now. Well, I'm playing like dog shit, and then my computer also is just like taking the biggest dump.
Hey, we're spread out a lot. Where's the map?
Why can't I just die already?
Ring countdown.
Spotting target. Here.
Fuck
Lucky
off.
us, we are already inside the ring.
Attention. Delivery replicator.
They're dropping a replicator on us. If you care.
I'm getting to my team. My game seems like it's finally fucking loaded. I am so far away from my fucking team. Lost all of my guns, but whatever, I guess. No, I'd rather have this kind of bad gun than have. Okay.
Spitfire here.
Don't go thinking I owe you anything.
I'm gonna walk over there, dude. What I need is.
Setting up a zipline.
Yep.
3.
Dibs.
Contact with hostile.
No, I need. Let me get a.
Means they're coming to us.
Okay.
Level 3.
Oh. Let's grab
This
that one.
mine, don't touch it.
Care package being delivered.
Looks like a care
Don't go
package is
thinking I
coming
owe
in.
you anything.
Things in that.
Get ready, it's zipline time.
Shut the cargo boat. Breathe easy, I got a vault key. Optics here. Close range.
Let's go this way.
Take it. Not my favorite, but
Cancel that. Let's explore this way.
I'd rather have this.
I'm not thanking you.
Thank you.
Round 3. Beginning ring
Thank you.
countdown.
Thank you for the literal carry, by the
Pay
way.
attention, some of us aren't inside the ring.
Replicator delivered.
Defending this area sounds good to me.
They're dropping a replicator on us if you care.
Okay, but I'll look at this trailer next. Q.
Might be good to watch right here. I'll do it.
Hostile spotted. Target spotted.
Taking fire.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
Charging shields.
I hate sniper.
Recharging shields.
I am taking fire, friends. Recharging shields. Enemy over there.
Recharging shields.
I'm falling back then.
Come and get your first aid friend. Listen up, I'm getting shot at. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Hostile over there. I am taking fire, friends. Giving my shields a recharge.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Contact over there.
Contact with target.
Arcstar out.
I am repairing myself.
Arcstar
Zipping in.
back over there.
Fuck.
A death wish. The Titan has summoned me back. Don't die now. Throwing an Arcstar.
More enemies down.
Send you up real good.
What? Come on, dude. I'm so useless this fucking game, bro.
For sympathy, you won't find it.
Okay, I don't know. I think it's back to the aim trainer, bro. Because this is insane. I'm not hitting a single shot. And I feel like I'm getting worse. What is this? Sorry, it's useless. Fucking A. Yeah. Bro, this is awful. Oh, whatever. I'll just fucking queue up for another one. We got enough points. I don't like doing bad in games, though, dude. I don't like being the weak link. Look at all this shit I had open. Hey. Misgift is a bitch. Misgift is a bitch. Misgift is a bitch. Misgift is a bitch. There's a waiting room to the bad bitch. Dumb fuck during roots. I don't like these socks. I don't know about that. Hey.
Let's go for a ride.
Killing machine. Who am I to argue with programming?
Night fighter, the end is decided. Trust it.
This is your champion.
Remember me, friends. I may kill you.
Don't be shy. I know what I'm doing.
Let's go this way.
Oh, hey, are you live right now? Hey, big shout out to all your viewers, bro. Hell yeah, brother.
How's your
Going to
mom?
explore over there. Battle lies below.
You ever hear of Shungite?
Compadres.
How's that?
I need to get the whole copy pasta for this guy. He seems high? Bruh. Oh. Take this. I was like, ooh, a flyer, I'll shoot it. Blind ass. Mm. Yes. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Backpack here. Level 1.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Oh, what the-
I want that. Give it to me.
give it to me.
Knockdown shield here.
mech here. Level 2. 1 minute remains. The ring is close. The ring is close.
New kill leader. Not for long, pal.
Seconds to get inside that ring.
Marking our surroundings.
Oh yeah, where's the next ring? Okay, we're in a fight.
See someone out there.
I see a target in the distance.
That's the enemy.
There's like 2 teams here, so be careful.
Healing, I knocked one.
Oh fuck! Yeah.
Gonna fight after this.
Yeah, they're right up there. They're gonna push me. Yep.
I'm coming. Okay.
I'm down. Oh, I actually got hit.
I'm taking fire. Care package on high. Recharging my shield.
Healing.
Reloading. Down another. Scanning the area. I will assist you.
Recharging shields.
Healing.
Taking a moment.
Oh no, here's one.
Join me in the
Please have some shit.
Here, just
killed one.
Embrace that kill.
Reloading. Next time we kill the champion, I'm taking my time.
Cool.
Get suits. I'm back at the totem. You're on your own. Be my shield. Get back at me.
Charging shield.
Using a medkit.
Using meds. Come on.
In combat.
Wait, where is he? They're shooting at me?
Scanning the area.
Throwing frag.
I got to heal. There's another team. It's coming after you.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna run to you guys.
Reloading.
Fucking shitters, dude. Is there anything in here I can use? Yes. Okay.
There's a new kill leader. Pick me up.
How many fucking teams are here? Jesus Christ. Bro.
Another team.
This is bullshit. I swear to God, man. Everybody plays so fucking far back now. This game sucks, bro. Why did they do this? It's actually so frustrating.
Sort of.
This gives me purpose.
I always kill the messenger. It's safer that way.
I've got what you need, if you can afford it.
Introducing your champion.
Let's move here.
Yeah.
Get prepared, we're going in. Let's move here.
Yes.
Never mind. Let's transfer to this spot.
Definitely was just alt tabbed. Fuck.
Seriously, a Mastiff and a Mozambique. Mastiffs are good, but Mozambique is okay.
You're right. What am I supposed to...
Pay attention to your map. The next ring is not close.
First blown already. Triple take here.
Yo.
Shotgun
He
bolt.
dibs the triple take? Whatever, dude.
Dibs.
Stop! If you don't fucking pick the... I'm gonna watch you pick this shit up.
Light ammo here. R301 here.
P22
I need
here.
sniper ammo. I need
Cylinder
energy
here.
ammo.
Level 3. I'm searching for sniper ammo. Energy ammo here.
It's actually so lame, dude. Actually, dude, unironically. You know what? Fuck it. If that's the meta, that's the meta.
Hop up here.
Willing to
Extended
fucking
sniper
shoot?
back here. Level 2.
I searched ammo, light ammo,
I
weapon.
want that. Give it to me.
Light ammo here.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I changed my mind.
Light ammo here.
I don't need too much. I don't think I'll need that.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Oh. Hey, SageHoge. Did you take the extended
Optics
light
here.
mag?
Close
Yeah, I
range.
pinged it to take it, yeah.
Okay.
Shop's open for business.
Black market here. We can use it if we need it.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Thank
There's
you.
sniper ammo here.
Do I want to change my mask?
1 minute until the ring closes, and
For what,
everything
an
is gone.
Eva?
So
For
reach
an,
here.
an Ava?
For a flat line. You know, I'm good. Keep it.
Thank you. Nice hardware.
Jump drive activated.
45 seconds left.
Don't forget
We're almost
who
there.
hooked you up. Elsa here. Isn't she lovely?
And then also, yeah, I need this.
Ring's close.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
There's a relocate here.
Lovely idea.
2 stacks is enough.
Extended light mag here. Level 1.
Jump drive in position.
10 seconds. Ring's close.
Energy ammo here.
In progress.
We're all outside the ring. Can't kill if you're already dead.
All 31 here. Energy ammo here. Energy ammo here. Energy ammo here. I see have a weapon here.
Thank you.
천만에. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Ooh, care package on the way. Setting up the charge rifle here. Shield battery here.
Thank you.
My favorite kind of loot. The kind that's all mine. I need an extended energy mag.
Attention. Kill leader has been eliminated.
I see one of them. Be prepared.
Yes.
Getting my eyes in the sky. 조심하자. One squad nearby.
Squad nearby. Try to find them.
He's trying hard. Good for him. I'll watch your back, kid.
And also might be the squad behind us.
Oh yeah, they're fighting over there. We should actually gatekeep. Hold up.
Okay, I'm going to EMP them quickly, actually.
Oh yeah, I lost sight of
Quickly
them.
EMP.
I literally lost sight of them. I don't know where they are anymore. Fuck.
Oh, found them.
Got one of them too far.
Oh, it's a diamond. Watch out, it's a diamond.
Spotted a victim over there.
Yeah.
Sending reboot command.
One's cracked.
I'm recalling my
They're
drone.
healing up.
Backing out of my drone. I'm
You wanna push? We should push.
They're diamond. One of them's diamond. We can
Oh.
push.
Eh, fuck it. Yeah, let's just avoid them. Oh, someone's landing relatively close.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go in the ring.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go the other way.
Yeah.
Jump drive set.
Oh, now they're fighting someone else. Actually, good that we didn't fight that.
Yeah.
Someone's already been through here. I don't do hand-me-downs.
I heard you.
This is nice. It's nice to just have a conversation like, oh yeah, maybe we should push. You wanna push? No? Okay.
Long way to the ring.
Oh, I have ult?
Enemy over there.
Yeah.
I wonder
Okay. You can place it. If
They're
it's,
sending down a replicator.
you can put it more like over. Oh, they found
Getting
us.
shot at.
Firing.
Recharging.
Cracked one.
Okay, you can put it where you want. Go put it somewhere.
Get over here. Don't be afraid of the shadows.
Oh.
They are really far away.
There's another team behind us. Fuck.
Set you up real good. Taking
Oh
fire.
boy.
Okay, and a team there.
Go back.
There.
Go back to push the other team.
No.
Activating jump drive.
Watch out, go right on the
Nope.
one shot.
Shut it down.
Yeah. Thanks. Ugh. That was that the whatchamacallit fucking squad?
Phoenix
No.
kid here.
It wasn't. And silver 2 player. -2, right? I think that's the -2 points. Fucking killed me, dude. I should have just thirsted the dude. A little bit better, and I got to talk to people. Much better.
let's suppose that you were able every night to dream any dream you wanted to dream. But now let's have a surprise. Let's have a dream which is done with the
As one, we will be gifted with victory.
Time to have some
I'm ready. Let's get the job done.
Introducing your champion.
Roll up yourself. It just says coming true. Jump in no rock with me. Get ready. Moving out. Might be something good this way.
Got that. Might be something good this way. Target over there.
Beginning ring countdown.
firing on.
They are inside. I need a
Reload.
Stabilizer here. Level 2.
scanning the area.
Hit her for 85.
Ibushi.
I'm gonna push.
I need a weapon.
Oh, fuck.
Recharging shields.
Or I hit her for 90. What are we talking about now?
Might be something good this way.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
All Father, give me sight. To those who need it, there is an extended energy mag here.
Don't go thinking I owe you anything.
Hostile over there. Combat.
There is a new kill leader.
Enemy over there. I am taking fire.
New kill leader. The next.
Taking contact with target. Bless me with sight.
Oh, fucking.
Hostile right here.
Shut up. Shut up.
Arc star set. Reload. Another hostile on spot.
Alright.
Contact with hostile.
Throw. Taking fire.
Marking our surroundings. Reload. Forgotten hostile.
Skill suits there.
Oh, no.
Someone's out there.
Enemy over there.
This way.
Hostile close. Recharging my shield.
Reloading.
Contact. Over there.
Scanning the area. Contact with target. Hostile. Reloading.
Still time to run. Spotted a target over there. Strike.
Battling the enemy.
Shields are low. Recharging.
Marking our surroundings. Hostile.
Next victim.
Oh, fuck. Ah. Fuck.
Healing.
I'm taking fire.
I vault. Come inside.
Recharging my shield. Shots fired at me. Reloading. Downed a hostile at Scotty. Scanning the area. I need heavy ammo. I need heavy ammo. Here's my wounds.
Someone's got a death wish. Gonna shut you up. Shut up. I'm done.
Ugh.
Shots fired at me.
There's so many fucking teams here, dude. This is insane. What is this game, bro? We killed two. We like fucking wiped like 2 squads, dude. What is this? No AOOM? I don't know what that means. And I didn't hear you. Did you type it? If you typed it, I didn't read it because I was fighting a team. No AA. What the fuck is he talking about? No AOOM? Did he actually say something? 'Cause I don't think he did.
Close range.
Thanks.
Let's explore this enemy black market here.
What the fuck is...
Shield battery here.
What the fuck is this idiot talking about?
Backpack here. Level 4. Found a mobile respawn beacon.
Actually insane.
Backpack here. Level 4.
I'm gonna actually invite this guy to my party because I want to know what the fuck he's talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? AAOM? This is fucking... Oh, hey, I'm live on fucking Twitch only. Because streaming anywhere else while streaming on Twitch is TOS. Hey. The Epic of Gilgamesh. Yeah, the story. One of the oldest stories of all time. Gilgamesh. That one. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Mark Green. Sorry, Mark. Wait, when is... You know...
I got this thing in the box. Or there's a bag. You know, whatever the case, we're winning.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
This is what I was built for.
This is your champion.
Pain, death. Nothing phases me.
Even IRL, I need to change that.
I'm Jumpmaster. Follow me or stay out of my way.
How about this
What do
one?
you think is over here?
Drop there.
Sí, por favor.
Okay. Of course it's Korean.
Time to kill.
Japanese people don't make their pro tags immortal, bro. And if they do, that shit gets fucking axed.
This is boring. I'm going that way.
Making contact here. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this.
Ring countdown.
Gonna shut you up.
Reloading. Oh, that's gonna kick. Reloading. Downed one.
Nice.
Can't believe I'm standing still.
Thank you, bro.
I like you.
Shut it.
Reloading. Hostile right here, right in front of me. Shots fired. Bad news.
No, I believe it. I believe that it's good. I really don't like the new changes to this fucking game. I hate that they keep taking like guns that I've practiced really hard to learn and putting them in care packages. And then they go, but don't worry, you have all these other broken guns. I don't want to use them. They don't use a lot of skill. It feels bad. I don't want to use the triple take at 1,000,000 miles away to third-party people. It's so fucking annoying. I hate that the devs want us to play this game in like a boring, lame, campy way. Like, fuck, dude. Like they went as hard as they could in on our boy Caustic, right? Nerf the fuck out of him, right? Over and over again. And they're just like, nah, this guy, fuck this guy. I always thought he was very good. And then they gave him exactly one buff, and they were like, yeah, that's enough. That one buff being he takes less damage, and then they nerfed him again, and then. Are there any drugs in this? No, there is. Dude. It's just frustrating. I don't know. Nearby. Okay, but it's called. It's so fucking frustrating. I'm fine. Listen, you want me to play the game in a different way? Okay, I get that. I'll do it. I can do it. Okay. Don't like pretend like you're like, this is not just so boring. Yeah. Like this game used to be like the person who's the most aggressive wins. Now it's so like you're supposed to play so fucking passively. And the only time you're really supposed to play aggressive is in the early game now. Before people have shields and real guns. Then you just push whoever the fuck you want. Because it doesn't matter. It just whoever gets the jump on somebody wins. And that's what you're supposed to do for the rest of the game, honestly. You just get the jump on people, surprise people, third party, fourth party, fifth party, it doesn't matter. You hear gunfire, wait until that gunfire stops, and then start attacking the people. Who thought that would be fun? Who was like, damn, people play battle royales because they like winning. That's right. You play a battle royale because you like winning. It's the only reason to do it. So we're gonna make mechanics that are boring, but we're gonna make it so that if you do those mechanics, it's you win. That's the fun part. Winning, not playing the game. Winning. It's so frustrating to see that shit. Also, I can't wait to get to gold. Then I can play with all the predators and diamonds and shit.
I'm Jumpmaster. Follow me or stay out of my way.
You were just going to spray and pray?
What's over here?
Where's your sense of style?
Okay.
Drop there.
Fine.
Stay out of my way.
Fuck! I was around the corner! What do you mean? What do you... I was actually just around the corner, dude. Hey, I'm gonna get killed. Please, hey, are you coming? Pause. Get the other one. They're gonna execute her too. Here's two of them. One's nice try. Don't sweat it. Sweat it. I'll play Caustic. One by the stairs, one outside. I should have said that. Ah! I queued up. Oh yeah, let me look up this fucking thing. A friend was telling me about Black Myth Wukong? I don't know. You should have played Watson. She has the best accent in the game. And she's the cutest. Cutest character in the game. By far.
Get ready. Today is not gonna be easy.
Hey, we both woke up today. Not a bad start.
This is what I was built for.
Introducing your champion.
I don't relish the title. I relish the kill.
Oh, oops. Well, guess I'm playing Rampart.
Drop there. Time to kill.
Copy that. The battle happens quick and be ready.
Beginning ring countdown.
Say what? We're all inside the queue.
Evo shield here. Level 1.
Oh. I feel always left out. You know what I mean? Hey, y'all got mics? Coronavirus Keck W. New player. Tag. Hog.
Got a scumbag out there. Reloading.
Craft 15.
Wait, people are getting picked up?
They're
Wait.
resting. Off practice.
Some people shooting at me. Don't knock some amp cover.
Wait, what?
Ammo.
Putting up some amp cover. Giving my shields a recharge.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it.
Hands drawn.
Light ammo here.
Ring closing.
Good. Inside the next ring. Give me a sec. Healing.
Yeah,
Another
above
team.
us.
Okay.
Need to get out of here. They're above us.
Let's hunt over here. Get a shot. Someone's got a dead lead.
Oh, fuck! Ah!
Crack people.
Tossing up some amp cover.
All right here.
Someone's been here. Taking fire. Reloading.
Behind you?
Sheila's coming. Don't get in her way. Eh?
Still low.
I'm supposed to take the fire. I'm ready to start that. Watch your back. Reloading.
I have nothing to do here.
Just a screen.
go.
1 sec.
Alright, running to you.
Oh,
Hey, mate. Amp cover for you, mates. Shooting at me.
What the fuck? Dude!
Hold on. We've got
Just a screen. 1 sec.
Here they come.
my cover, mates. Enemy tossing Oxstar. Tossing Oxstar. Frag out. Tossing a frag.
No! No! Ugh. Yeah, GG. I got 1 kill, so that's -2 points. No! Ooh, I got 1 kill and we made it 9th. Perfect. Alright, that's enough. Unironically, that's enough. Give me them points, boy. 10 points, we take those. We've only lost a lot, actually. I was at halfway. I was halfway, and then, well. God, I don't want to roll a joint. I feel so lazy recently. I kind of don't like bongs now. Just because, like, they're so easy, but it's like, kind of like I don't know, I like the act of rolling, like, a cigarette, you know what I mean? I think it's nice, it's like calming.
saved us today.
Death is not mercurial. It's patient. Unlike life.
Introducing your champion.
I work hard for the money.
Shut the fuck up. Wait, who has this? Who has the first best accent? Oh. Okay, Lifeline.
Master, I can already smell the blood.
I didn't want to play him. Okay. I don't want to land there.
I'm going that way.
No, actually, that's what I meant.
Time to kill.
Time to kill. More like they need to raise the time to kill. Am I right, fellows? Ha 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 ha. I hate this game. That's what I'm trying to say. I hate this fucking game so goddamn much. Wee.
First blood. That's so it begins.
Let you have some stuff.
We find
No.
ourselves inside the next ring.
You only fucking should have separated from me. That's okay. No biggie.
Bless me with sight.
Oh wait. I'd really like to have something that is not. Oh well.
Light ammo here.
New kill leader appointed.
Actually, yeah.
Kill leader. They're next on my list.
Yeah, fuck the Volt, dude. Gun's trash. It's actually broken, but it makes me feel bad when I miss shots with it, so it's bad. I feel like none of my fights have been close enough for me to just melt people with it. Yeah, that's just me being bad, but I feel like I can't fucking hit people right now.
Gonna help up here. Select fire.
But I am gonna hit gold today, that's for sure.
All things die. Even champions.
Okay. This is what.
We're spread out.
Placing gas trap. Introducing a new variable.
Ugh, gross, dude. Wait, what? Why am I falling off? That's so stupid. Wait, what's in the thing today? A Devo, right? Good. I'll get a Devo next game.
Warning. Ring closing.
We are inside the next ring. A net positive result. Heavy ammo here.
Is there still backpacks in there?
Battle stabilizer here.
I'm not thanking you. I'm not
The gods, however.
Marking our surroundings. Target over there.
Hey, I have ult.
They're on me, they're on me, they're on me.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, you fucking pushed by yourself as hard as you could. Another one run out to you?
For the lab rats. My vision is clear. My vision is clear. Introducing a new variant. Fire. Take a deep breath. Subject down.
No, oh fuck! Ah! Run inside? Yeah.
Fuck, I'm down.
Scanning the air.
Target spotted.
Powerful slaughter of the enemy.
Reloading. I have a subject in
Last guy's over there, last guy's over there. Someone pick me up, someone pick me up. The other one take me up. Drop your ult, drop your ult.
We just used it. They broke it.
recharging shields. Spotted one.
He's up on the roof.
Be my shield, skin bag. I'm healing.
One.
Throwing Dark Star. Healing my wounds. Getting shot at.
LOL. He was so thirsty. He's like, I gotta get this kill before I die. Oh.
Recharging shield.
Wait, actually. Yeah.
Blessings upon us. A replicator. Bless me with sight. Healing my wounds.
Backpack here. Level 3.
Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Wait.
Got a help up here. Extended heavy. Standard barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Yeah. That was some good shit. God damn it. Literally as I fucking go in there.
Marking our surroundings.
That was pretty insane. Well, with him there, guys. Shit.
Or where's that health kit?
There's a bunch of medkits and hospitals.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
Nice.
Good shields, bro.
Ring in close proximity. Healing.
Oh. You know, I said I hate this game. My bad. I was wrong. I love it. It's good. Good, actually good, well-balanced game. Not true. No.
Only 30 seconds remain. The ring moves.
Yeah.
Get in the ring, or I'll kill you myself.
Oh shit.
That ring's closing in and we're not inside. Hey, if you want to die, it's your funeral.
Marking our surroundings.
You bomb me?
Gas trap deployed.
Alright, I have ult ready.
The rewards in that care package could be a deciding variable.
You guys want me to scan or no?
Marking our surroundings.
Introducing a new variable. Gas trap deployed.
There's a rat over here.
Hostile spotted.
I have a subject in view, right here.
Does anybody here need
Father,
camera
give me
equipment?
sight. Replicator on high.
I offer free delivery.
Oh, there's a fight.
I have a subject in view.
Far off.
Fuck.
Firing on subject.
Watch out, Bangalore.
Sustaining injuries. We're being attacked by two different squads.
Scanning the area.
Reloading.
No fuck.
Enemy spotted.
Down one.
No. Here. Walk here. Oh. Oh, never mind. I'm good. My bad. Also, I have ult. I have ult.
Marking our surroundings.
Reloading.
Took out it.
Administering that.
Oh, Father, give me sight.
Recharging shields.
Need to do that shield.
There is another squad. They're attacking.
I have a subject.
Join me in the
Two balls
shadows.
here.
Broke their armor?
Opening fire.
Firing on subject. The second squad is firing at us. I still see
No, I
him.
can't fucking get up there.
I'm back at the top.
God.
This adds a whole new
They're up.
Taking fire. I downed the host.
They're all lit. They're all lit. They're gonna.
God, I'm so far. I'm so far from you guys. I'm coming.
Strong work. Finish the last of that enemy squad.
administering medical aid.
Oh, good shit.
Good shit, good
My
shit,
vision
good
is
shit.
clear.
Taking a moment
Oh, okay.
to
So they have
We
something.
find ourselves inside the next ring. How soon?
Using a med kit. Care package coming down.
recharging my shield. Two other squads remain. Be aware of the new
Actually-
kill leader.
Subject spotted. There. Spotted
One up here, one up here, one on top. One team up top right here.
In combat.
Incoming EMP.
He's super.
Reloading. Sustaining
They're
injuries.
cool. They're collapsed.
Go.
Down to subject. Recharging shields.
Hey, ping them? Oh.
Down to another subject.
Took out a hostile.
Grenade.
Last one.
Taking damage. Reloading.
I'm actually so bad. Oh my god. Eh.
Reloading.
Super lit. She's cracked. She's flashed.
Knocked.
Firing at us.
That one's
Crack.
Recharging shields.
taking fire.
Crack.
I have a subject in view.
Reloading.
Recharging shields.
Taking fire. Reloading. That was the last one.
Scanning the area. I am taking fire.
He's up top.
Recharging my shields.
It's all mine.
1 minute until the nearby ring closes.
Reloading. I took an enemy's life.
Gonna shut you up.
Subject down. Firing.
Someone's gonna pay for that.
Trap set and waiting.
Hell yeah.
I am taking fire.
Good shit, guys.
I tried. Okay. Let's get it.
Attention.
Yeah, thank you for the carry.
Good shit. Good shit.
Oh,
Get this one in queue.
You are the Apex
Yeah, sure.
champions.
I'll take another carry. Fuck yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, dude. Barely in the game. Thank you, though. Gee, I'll take a fucking another. I'll take some bunch of free fucking points. What do you mean? Oh, hey. A new comics page available. Let's go. Right. Strip salt.
They'll go where I tell them to go. You and me. Let's take this win.
I hope they run. I like when they run.
This is your champion.
I look forward to meeting you all. Real close and personal.
Let's go that way. You can't beat the view. We should be here.
Oh, it's a hot drop, huh? There's usually a ton of stuff in this one fucking section, but not today. No regular.
Wingman here.
Don't go thinking I owe you anything.
Attention. First blood.
The battle happens quick. Be ready.
Round 1. Beginning mission countdown.
Got a skin bag out there.
Going over there to lift.
Just want to click right now, dude. I don't know. Here they come. Yeah.
I'm in trouble. Reloading. Just topping off my shield. Healing my wound.
Getting shot. Someone's got a death wish.
Well, yeah, I definitely do.
Fence placed. The fence is complete.
Recharging shields. Using a med kit.
I see him. Okay, cool. Let's go.
This way.
No, fuck. Yeah, there sure are a lot of teams not attacking each other. Just us. It's fine. I fucking hate this stupid ass game, dude. What? Yoda Master and they don't fucking do any damage? It's crazy. What a hot drop? It's fine.
Business is my pleasure.
Introducing your champion.
Small up yourself. It just shit's coming true.
I say we land here.
Small up yourself. It just shit's coming true.
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
Checking out what's over there.
All right, team on top.
Opening fire on the enemy. I can't use my ability.
First blood.
Get down.
Why did I get an assist? That was I killed them.
Reloading.
Tossing jump drive.
Enemy down.
Enemy killed. Energy ammo here. Reloading.
Oh fuck.
Enemy out there.
I need shields.
Here they come.
Starter jacket. Damn
Making contact with enemy.
Thermite out.
Hey, you guys have any meds?
I'm down.
Huh? I missed all those shots? Oh yeah, good shot.
Another squad down. Die later. We need more firepower.
The banner is mine.
Sorry, bud.
Recharging my shields.
Healing.
I'll give it back. I just have to revive you.
Just shut it.
Attention.
What? You? Oh my god.
There's a no killer.
Wait, is this? No, this is ranked. Hey, lose those points, dickhead. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, fuck that guy. Good. Actual idiot.
Already in the ring. This is gonna be fun. Ultimate accelerant here.
There's an Volt SMG here.
Oh shit. Cool.
Thanks. While I have you, what's the holdup?
Attention. Delivering care package.
Care package coming down. Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Hey, TVer, you don't have a mic? Ah, okay.
Someone's out there.
And they're running away. Okay. Hey, where are you? Someone's coming?
Setting up shop. Mama's got you now.
This. And any backpacks? I'll do backpacks. Then I will just. Oh, just.
Thanks. Real fast. Where's my source code?
I wish to die.
I'll keep watch over here.
I see someone over there. Hit him.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. God, this game sucks. Like,
I heard them.
Getting shot. Someone's got a death wish. Recharging.
it's so lame.
Recharging shields.
It's cool that this is the game now, I guess.
I heard them. Reloading.
I don't know what to tell you. I have a fucking Volt and
Replicator being
Watching
delivered.
that spot.
They're sending a replicator down to us.
this game is so fucking boring. Ooh.
Thank you, Loba.
Jump right in position.
Got a skin bag out there.
One minute until the ring closes, and everything here is gone for good.
Throwing jump drive.
Seconds to get inside that ring.
They're coming.
Reloading. Enemy down. Grenade, move! Package on. Grenade, move!
Enemy down.
Ha ha ha.
Another squad. We need firepower now.
Nice.
Recharging my shields.
Let's go. Recharging my shield.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Jobs open for business. Attention.
Mama's got you now.
They're sending a replicator down to us.
Shooting. Taking fire.
Do I not have a helmet? Oh, I don't.
Recharging my shields.
Hey, where are they? To the north or northeast? Okay, fuck.
Taking fire.
Throwing frag.
Recharging shields.
So.
Be my shield, skin bag. I'm healing.
Taking fire. Recharging my shields. Hold on, I need to heal.
Oh, they're gonna fight with another team. Tight. Oh, never mind.
Rings close. 45 seconds. Getting shot. Someone's got a death wish. Shield battery here.
We've got 30 seconds to get to the next ring. If you go down, I'm not carrying you.
I'm at 78%. Ugh.
Open up shop and shut them down.
There's it. Okay.
You don't deserve my help, demonio. Remember that.
Recharging shield.
You are coming home with me tonight. Let's see what we have over here.
We're all outside the ring. Can't kill if you're already
Care
dead.
package on the way. I like the sound of that. Let's see what we have over here.
Actually, perfect.
I bet we'll find something good here.
Recharging shields.
I see an enemy over there.
Alright, I have Death Totem. Death Totem, like, right there.
Let's hunt over here.
Beginning ring countdown.
Fine.
Find yourself in the shadows. Taking fire. That one's down. Back him up real good. Reloading. Killed one.
Quite the killer, as always.
I'm going to kill you today. Shut it down.
Hit him for 16.
Triple take here.
We've got a minute until the ring closes. If you want, there's someone over there. Shooting! Throwing jump drive.
No, let me back in.
I'm down.
Gonna shut you up. Grenade.
Ugh. Ah, thanks. Good try. I'm glad that dude left. No memes. I'm actually so happy that idiot left early, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh. And that's how you do it. 4th place. And I'm reporting him. Yeah, it's fucked. You know what? Invite the party.
Shield battery here.
What you got for us? LOL. Ooh. Plumber pass. Let's see. I don't like that guy. Plumber. Oh, plumper. I didn't even spell plumber right. Plump. Oh yeah, I can do...
Can't stop, won't stop. I accept the challenge.
Introducing your champion.
This might be a good place to land. Yes. Vámonos.
Weird, bro.
Vault SMG here. I'm going to watch this spot. Energy ammo here.
Attention. First blood.
Hemlock here. First blood on the enemy. Flashback here. We're already three.
Champion eliminated.
Champion out. Here I go. Thank you. Mike, contact. Sí, por favor.
Someone's got a death wish.
This sucks.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Anyone else lagging like hell?
Yeah.
We're already in the ring. Guess I'll run in circles for fun. Contact with hostile.
Knocked down 2. Ooh, he's picking him up.
Heads up, we're not alone. Enemies are shooting at me.
Yeah, nice try.
Extended heavy mag here.
Wait, isn't that the fucking idiot? Wait. Hold on, no way, right? That was a different guy.
I don't do this for fame or glory. I do it for fun. I'm ready for whatever today brings.
You and me, let's take this win.
Introducing your champion.
I say we land here.
You might be of use to me yet.
Get ready, moving on.
Oh, I didn't know you were gonna loot here. Okay. I would have actually just gone there. Fuck.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Say what? We're all inside this ring.
Energy ammo here.
Attention. First blood.
Haha! First blood. Looking for sniper optics. There's sniper ammo here.
I'll bring you to you, bud. I lied. Sorry,
There's
Diego.
sniper ammo. There's sniper ammo here. Found a hop up here. Skull piercer. My favorite.
What kind of sniper do you guys have?
A Sentinel? Oh, ooh, I just trying to triple take.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Extended sniper mag here. Level 1.
You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 4.
I could use that.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
There's a new kill leader and it isn't me.
I'm gonna let you in on every day,
Helmet here.
once a day.
Level 2.
Looks like we're in the next ring.
Real 1 here.
Don't plan it. Don't wait for it. Just let it happen.
Oh yeah, I need to go into the fucking the range to see if they finally fixed the glitch, the gold barrel stabilizer being worse than the purple one.
Is the gold one really worse than the purple one?
They do the exact same thing, except the gold one has a larger muzzle flash. That was the old. I don't. Maybe they fixed it, but that was like a glitch for like 5 seasons straight.
That's weird. Whatever. I'll just put the purple.
Yeah.
There's a new kill leader, and it isn't me. Shield battery here.
Hey, do you guys want to do it? We can.
Extended large mag. Over here. Got a mobile respawn beacon. Doctor present.
I did get it. I didn't get anything off the last one, so.
Not much of a champion now, were they?
Carry it.
Replicator on its way down.
New kill leader appointed.
New kill leader. Heads up.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Find an extended heavy mag.
Spitfire here.
We say we move this way.
Yeah.
I heard you.
Yeah. It's fucking. We're in the money anyways. Let's just go try to kill someone. I have ult.
Over here.
That actually would have been smarter.
Gotta hop up here. Select fire.
In progress.
Already in the ring. This is gonna be fun.
Care package being delivered.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big things in that.
Enemy spotted. Hostile spotted. Enemy over there.
No, I'm wrong.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Let's check out this way.
Replicator being delivered.
3x gang.
Photo
What's up?
replicators are coming down. Extended supplies in here. I got you.
Spotted a victim over there. I'm taking a shot. Taking
on.
Charging shields.
Deploying health drone. Here's your birthday friend.
Using a med kit.
10 seconds, right next door. Easy. Hostile close. Giving my shields a recharge. Rings moving. Keep the hustle.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
Healing up. Give me a sec.
Spotted a target over there.
Yeah, let's go back inside.
Only one squad left. No kill leader. Eyes out for.
Gotta heal.
Zip line here.
Hostile over there. Never mind.
Let's go here.
Round 4.
They're
Beginning
crafting.
ring countdown.
Of course they get fucking rained, dude. Yeah, game.
Recharging shields.
Healing up. Give me a sec.
I lost track of them.
Till ring close.
Down one. Reloading.
I'm at 90% till ult.
Ring's not far.
Reloaded. Making contact with enemy.
Firing.
Deploying health drone. Just giving my shield a recharge.
Wait. No, yeah, that. Sorry.
Enemy up.
Peacekeeper here.
Taking it.
Let's go here.
Warning. Movement in progress.
We're all inside the ring. Good. Target spotted.
Round 5. Beginning ring countdown.
I will.
Hostile spotted.
I can hear them healing. Hit him for 91.
Send back to the totem, brah. Raining down some destruction.
Incoming.
Fuck. Hey, where are they?
Enemy over there.
Hey, really?
I'm healing.
Bravo.
Gotta heal. Taking a knee.
No, not like this!
Good game, bro.
GG. God damn.
You are the Apex champions.
Low ass damage game.
Good game.
GG's, boys. Oh, fuck. Nice. I don't even know if I got an assist. You just didn't run into anyone. What the fuck?
I moved up in the ranks. So did my
I don't know if that's true. Is that true? I got one assist. Christ. What's up, my guy? Hey, just fucking ranked up. Silver 1, baby. We're gonna hit gold today. Oh, it's also very hot in my room. Just realized. So I might actually order some food, and in the meantime, no. Stinky. I'm bronze too. Well, I don't know. Have you ever thought of, I don't know, like getting good? Teehee. Complete guide to Warhammer YouTube community.
Get it.
In 2 weeks. No.
My mates and I are tipped up. Reckon we're ready for a bruising?
That's right. I'm advertising on your shit. Delete it then, bitch. You got a problem? Then do something about it. Also.
Let's go find them all.
Wait, what's... Oh.
This is your champion.
You should be careful.
Oops.
I'm the jump master.
I don't want to be jump master.
I'm Jump Master. Follow me or stay on my way.
Going this way.
Go here now.
That was amazing.
You only have 43 kills on Rev? No. The number of kills on Rev I have is in the hundreds.
Draw first blood.
Yeah, no, because I'm not the Rev. I'm the whatchamacallit. Here. In fact, you should be able to click on my name, like, if you're...
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, you're bad.
Attention. First blood.
Shot a cargo bot.
First blood. Beginning ring countdown.
We're inside. Picked up a vault key.
That's actually pretty big early on. If we all can get, like, two guns that aren't fucking Mozambiques. Oh.
Let's explore this way.
Yeah. The vault's, like, right there, so... Alright.
Yes.
Thank you.
No worries. You just owe me one.
I owe you nothing. Hey, what's going on, Arzat? As you see, I'm Silver 1 because I won my last game. 1 assist, baby.
Got Got the vault
Ooh,
open. Let's see what's
look at
inside.
that. Fog. I hate that they fucking... Why do they do that? It's so... Ugh. Why are you making literally the hard to find, like, super rare one, rare shield, worse than the shield everyone gets? Right? Like, it should be like, oh man, what a lucky break. I get a super good shield now. Right? You just... What is that? Mind if I join? No. No, I don't mind. You're same rank. For now. Wait. Oh, I want this.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Ha! No kill leader. Bet they use the rampart range shots. Fancy going this way?
Oh yeah, you can give the double trip. Double dab. Weird. I'm not used to not playing Revenant and then just double trip. I'll hop on Discord so you can reach goal. Double trip. You know what I'm saying?
Already inside. Shotgun ammo here. Mastiff here.
So I have to click. I need. I was gonna say I need mana. I need energy ammo.
I need energy
Old
ammo.
SMG here.
Heavy ammo here.
No, I'm using a Volt SMG this game.
Energy ammo here.
Thank you.
I could use that.
Oh, yeah, I guess I do have that.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Would I rather? Yeah, absolutely would. Better have fire, better everything, yeah.
Energy ammo here. Shield battery here.
Nope. Nope. Give me back all my stuff. And then, yeah. No, that's a bad idea. Get rid of this.
Energy ammo here.
No. I need a replicator so I can make a backpack. This is what I got. I hear a fight. It sounds like somebody's either killing a whole team or very bad.
Could have something good here.
Yeah.
Heard that.
I don't normally play this character. Do you think I could kidnap somebody?
I heard you.
Got one. A bit too close for comfort.
I see them.
Setting a portal.
New kill leader. But they use the rampart range shots.
Well placed.
Enemy taken down.
taken out.
Someone's got a death wish. I'm back at the
Hostile close.
totem here.
I downed an phasing. I'm taking shots.
Give me a sec. Healing.
Taking fire. Look down. Someone's gonna pay for that.
Charging my shield.
Right here.
Reloading.
Nice.
That's the last of that squad. This dimension's looking up. 1 second, we got this. This won't hurt. Hold on. Replicator incoming. Body shield here. Level 4.
I'm not thanking you.
Syringe here. Syringe here.
Healing up. Hold on.
Healing up. Eyes are open now.
Ammo here.
Give me a sec. Healing.
Using a med kit.
Hey, 32 points. What's with this red shield, bro? Red shields are now the new purple shield
Plenty of time to jam.
because Respawn hates fun. Yeah.
Range frozen is 45. It's close. We can go now or kill here. Whatever. I'm pumped.
Getting a big backpack? Big backpack! Fuck. Lord.
Let's turn it up, mate.
And where are the... Oh, there is one.
Attention.
10 seconds to the ring. It's close at least. New kill leader. Watch for them.
Mine now. Hey, Reds girl, we should talk about modifications.
In progress.
Got us something good here.
Wait,
Ring's
are we...
moving and we're all outside. Let's not die this way. Cool?
Oh yeah, we're on fast side. We should go. Red shield is the new gold shield. No, red shield is not the new gold shield. Well, except for in terms of, ooh, I got a gold shield. Like, no one cares. Gold shields kind of suck because they're just 3 health. Can hear people. Another team on us, probably.
This way sound good?
You might be of use to me yet.
Look at that flunker over there. No idea. Putting up some cover.
Brug's armor?
Opening fire.
Somehow?
Contact over there.
Fancy going this way.
God, this is so much more boring. Like, I want to push them, but that is not the play. The play is to fucking get to ring. Get to ring, let this fucking beautiful, powerful Indian woman set her shit up, and then just run wild on these assholes. Also, I have to open these bins real quick. I'm gonna open bins and then make a purple backpack.
Backpack here, level 2.
That's actually kind of far. Anything good?
The R99.
Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Oh wait, did you take it? You took it, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. It's like, what? Really? You took it? I want to be there. I want a third party. I want to fight. But this is exactly why. This is why this season is bad. That's never the play now. It's to stay as far back as possible and ding people until you have red shields, and then to continue to do that. Like, that was always the strat. It's just now, because everyone has fucking Evos, now that it's Evos only.
Standard stock here. Level 3.
Contact over there. Enemy out there.
Another red one.
Not all of us are in the ring. Check your maps.
Shield battery here.
Peacekeeper here.
I'm actually fine. Actually, took it. Where are you guys?
Tossing up some amps cover.
Spotted a target over there.
Oh.
Gonna shut you up.
Reloading.
Back out.
Enemy. There's an enemy. Reloading. Punching a tunnel.
Charging my shields.
Portal's ready.
Healing up. Or
Oh fuck!
Just us now.
getting shot at. Healing up.
You're in a kill zone. Heads up. The ring's got our squad mate's banner.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Deploying a respawn beacon. Recharging my shields. New kill leader. Watch for them. Ring's not far. Arcstar out.
Ah, fuck! Fuck.
Only 2 other squads left.
Hold on.
Need to recharge my shields. Throwing thermite grenade. They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
Putting up the left cover.
Void running.
No, 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 no.
I'm down.
Closing up the left cover.
Contact with target.
God! That was such a bad push. I threw. I'm sorry, guys. Fuck me. Yeah, GG. Ugh, fuck. I tried. Hey, for somebody who doesn't play this fucking character, I don't think I did that bad. Oh. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I'm a quarter of the way up to that. 257 and then I'm gold. You have the skin I went for Mirage, do I? Is it the best? Is it the best Mirage skin? Mirage? Are you? Hey, are you feeling upset right now? Yes, I am feeling Mirage. There's also this one. Why, yes. Well, yes, I do brew my own beer. How did you know? Well, yes, I do own a brewery. How what, you didn't know? Yes, I do own a fixie bike. How did you know? Yeah, this is his best skin by far. The fact that it has like a pretty good fucking joke on it is like, this one's also, I actually like this one, but I think it's lame compared to his good skins. I mean, I like the Ghost Machine. I think that one is good. Yeah. 15 more points. No, what? I can't count today. They actually make a joke about his sexuality in the newest comic, by the way. Here. Comic time. The Strip, Soulless City. Wraith! I have gossip. Wraith, Renee. Fine, just walk away, Renee. Yes, been waiting forever to use that one. Can't avoid me forever. Huh. I'm tapping out. Bloody hell, Wit. You're lucky I didn't batter your brains in. Punch you right in your gobber. Cheeky, breaky, mommy. Save your voice. He knows what you call flip. Like me and ads? Nah, mate. You lost those years ago. Come on. Later at the Paradise Lounge. So what you all is so important you'd risk your future Rugrats? Fine, twist my arm, Pathfinder. You know the robot, he has a hee girlfriend? Girlfriend? I don't know how British people say that shit. You knew? Hard not to, mate. He's been yammering around about it for weeks. Oh, yeah. Knew all along. I was testing you. So what's the scoop on this Marvin Levin freak show? Somebody's jealous. Not if he's dating some head case of her. Sounds like you want him all to yourself, Wit. Don't you go around using my already standing in quicksand sexuality issues to confuse me. Something's off. I'd bet you anything. Damn. I love this fucking himbo, you know what I'm saying? Right. If she's tip-top, stop bitching, and I move me shop into your back room, And if she's a 5-alarm psycho train wreck, I get you to make me anything I want, free of charge. Deal. Next, a high five and make up. To be continued. I don't want this. She's so cute, bros. I just love her smile. Anyways, where is this asshole? Also, I don't know if you knew this, but I have media share enabled right now. And it is 1 penny for 1 second. That's 100 pennies for 100 seconds. So if you want to, you can just do that. Actually, I don't know. Let's see, like... No, not BRB, FPS. And then... Go to there. You can also request things by doing exclamation mark. A request and then space, and then YouTube URL. Like, Like, you can do anything. Just minimum is $1. Oh, yeah. See, this is how it works. You donate $1.
That was pretty good, actually.
And then it's supposed to play, but it's... I don't understand. Theater. I genuinely don't. Yeah, autoplay. What? Auto show. Yeah, just fucking do the thing. Wait, hold on. How to use media share Streamlabs is so stupid. Although easily could just be me.
Hello and welcome to my channel. I'm Machine Dana, and you're probably here because you're having trouble setting up media sharing on your Streamlabs OBS software. It's a little bit of a minefield, this. Streamlabs tutorials themselves are out of date.
Correct.
There's a lot of navigation that's changed, widgets, URLs have changed, or viewers were put in. I'm assuming at this point also that you may have also done some streaming already, and that actually you're looking now at this point to enhance and improve your stream by adding media sharing as an interactive tool for your viewers. Okay, so, but if you haven't, again, on streamlabs.com/dashboard, you're able to look at download Streamlabs OBS, will allow you to install the most recent version of Streamlabs. However, this video does assume you've got some experience with Streamlabs, otherwise you probably should have recently been sold to Facebook. If you're troubleshooting why it's not working, make sure the toggle is on for CloudBot. You also needed to have gone to your stream and done /mod at this point, so you may also want to set up a separate command called something like, I don't know, a command media sharing guide or something like that, which gives some information about the media sharing on your channel. But what you need to do here is go into media sharing, click the preferences, and here is where you set up the free media sharing requests for your viewers. Now this is not anything to do with the media sharing for content which is donations based media sharing, which is, we'll go into that in a little bit later on in the video. So what you can do here, first of all, you're able to set the queue limit, so the number of media that is in the queue. Obviously if you've got a 1 hour stream and you've allowed this to be 600 pieces of media, it's a little bit unrealistic. The maximum duration of the media itself that you're going to allow people to, so this, just to be really clear on this setting, because it's quite an important one, it seems obvious, this will not allow users to request videos above 120 seconds. And just to prove this, at the moment this is 121 seconds. I'm going to, this video here is 2 minutes and 12 seconds, that's 132 seconds, it's above the limit. Okay, now I already know that I've got this set up on my stream and it's already set to be 120. If I make a request by going into the request channel space with the URL, hopefully that tells me the maximum allowed duration is 120 seconds. But again, you can also set up a command that gives your viewers guidance about that. I'm just going to refresh that because I'm going to do another command in there in a second. So you may want to consider doing this to something a little bit more higher in duration. You can also have maximum requests per user, votes required so other users can skip the media, limit requests to music only, so you might only want music requests, you might not want movies playing on your stream or whatever. I don't know what bizarre things people decide they want to do sometimes. Now there's also this spam security setting YouTube video, so that uses basically thumbs up those and click specific preferences that you've put in place. Okay, so again, it's really important that hopefully you'll put up a CloudBot command, add a new command with some guidance about that, or at least communicate verbally when people are asking about media sharing. So that's the free version of media sharing for Streamlabs. That's that all covered. That will work fine, and for some of you that will be perfect. It should suffice for you. So simply viewers need to type !request with the video URL, and that works. That should work absolutely fine. Now what you need to do if you want the donations based media sharing, so this would be where people have to donate money to you before they're allowed to share media on your stream, so it's a little bit more of a premium functionality. You need to go to all widgets and you need to locate media sharing widget. Another way of finding this is simply to click on media share here in the search bar. I'm sure there are 2 or 3 other ways that you can find media sharing as well, and hopefully this stays up to date. For the free version that I've just been through, you do not need to set up a widget URL within your Streamlabs streaming software. That's because you've already authorized CloudBot to handle that media sharing, and media sharing will be handled through the CloudBot through modding Streamlabs, as I mentioned earlier. So assuming you've got all that set up, the free version should work on its own. But actually, with the paid media sharing, you might want to have a widget which you can locate somewhere on your stream. You can resize it, and so on and so forth. And I'll show you how to do that in just a second. But so within the all widgets and media sharing, you then get all of these settings. Now, first of all, you want to ensure that the widget itself is enabled. That just tells Streamlabs itself that you want to allow media sharing through the widget. You will then need to paste this URL here, copy it. It's got sensitive information in it, so you don't want to be sharing that to anybody. I guess it has some sort of like stream key in there. And then what you need to do here is within your Streamlabs software. Okay, so I'm just first going to go ahead and right click here to have performance mode. That just means that you're not seeing 50 versions of my head. Christ almighty, one version is bad enough. Now what we want to do here is in the specific scene that you want to have media sharing play, so where the media itself will actually play for the viewers, you want to click to plus here a browser source, and then you need to paste the URL. So once you click browser source, you add source. You want to add a new browser source here. You can name that here, browser source media sharing. In fact, I might just delete that altogether. You add the source, you paste in the URL from...
Say, you could do things like this. There you go.
I'll just find that. You paste this URL here for the widget into this link here. You can then size it manually here. Once you've done one, when people ability to chat and make requests, can have media requests too. So they still have that functionality, but they're going to pay a lot more for it. So there's sort of push and pull factors there to push people into subscription-based models, but also it means that they're paying the price if they're not subscribing. So it's quite a nice little additional functionality, a little button to do that. I'm going to just disable that for now. Minimum amount to share. So this is the US dollar value, the minimum amount a donor must donate in order to share media. And what this means is you're just preventing people from donating like 10 cents, and then it takes up well, in this case 180 seconds of your stream for that 10 pence media that they've donated. So I've just set that to be 5. So what I'll do is I'll show exactly how these apply when a person is actually making the donation, so you can see this. And this is something that's definitely lacked on the tutorials that there are out there. I think what the tutorials have tended to do is prioritize the speed and shortness of the video by missing out really key details, which is just crazy. You can prioritize donations. So for media sharing, this will be accepted media tied to a donation will take priority over non-donation media. So if there's other donations on your pages that are free, we talked about earlier, the paid donations will be prioritized in that queue. So you can toggle that on or off. The buffer time between videos to allow the video itself to buffer. Again, we've got the spam security setting. You may want to set the spam security lower on the paid version and higher on the free request version, because that just limits the number of media that's going to be playable on your free version, and it also incentivizes, if you look at it that way, it may incentivize people to share more risky content on the media sharing if they've made a donation to your page. So it's another potential benefit of having a paid donation, which is obviously a good thing for you as the streamer, particularly if you're concerned with monetizing. There's a media progress bar, whether you want the progress to show literally a bit like this, like a progress of the media, and then the colour of that progress bar. And that website's quite nice because you can apply the exact same theme that you have on your stream that you can buy, and you can buy themes for your stream on Streamlabs if you're on Prime. The themes that you get when you're paying Prime are much better. If you see my stream, the sort of production quality of the overlays and things like that are much better than the average stream, and that's because I pay for Streamlabs Prime. I'm not trying to plug it too much because it's not cheap. I think it's $120 to get Streamlabs Prime, but you do get good value from that. I'm speaking personally here. So this is a free website that you can set up once you've had Streamlabs Prime. You can customize the URL So I've set this particularly to be my my Twitch name.live. I think the standard one is something like Streamlabs dot then your name / whatever. So it's a little bit less clean.
This episode is sponsored by The Botanist Gin. The Botanist is distilled from a unique combination of botanicals that have been hand-foraged on the island of Islay, off the coast of Scotland. The Botanist encapsulates the flavors and essence of wild Islay. It's beautifully complex and smooth. Its unique flavor makes for an endlessly riffable gin and tonic, just the thing to pair with the subject of today's episode, potato hash. Let's get down to basics.
Okay.
So of the Botanist's 22 unique botanicals, the one that plays nicest with potato hash because it complements earthy notes is wild sage, which is gonna play real nice with me.
Hey, that's
while I
me.
make some hash. To make a sage gin and tonic, we're pretty much making a gin and tonic and shoving some sage into it. 2 ounces of the Botanist gin poured over ice, topped with the tonic of your taste, and functionally ornamented with a slice of lemon and a sprig of sage. And a metal straw because it's 2020, come on, don't be wasteful. And we have the perfect cocktail to enjoy during the preparation of and alongside with our hash, the very bedrock of which is built upon the potatoes of your choice, which you ideally want to par cook before they end up in our skillet. You could peel, chop these up, and boil them for 5 minutes, but alternatively, do you have any leftover baked potatoes? Of course you do. You love baked potatoes. And leftover baked potatoes are perfect for hash because they're effectively pre-cooked. So once we've peeled and chopped them into half-inch pieces, they are ready to hop right in the skillet. But potatoes alone do not a hash make. At the very least, we need a chopped onion of some kind. And to bring a little extra color and flavor, a chopped red bell pepper is always a welcome guest. And that's pretty much it. If you're a vegan or vegetarian, you're off to the races. But if you have a meat deficiency, you're going to want to bring some to the party. It can be virtually any meat of your choosing. The all-time greatest hits include, but are not limited to, bacon, ham, sausage, and corned beef. Bacon, however, presents a unique opportunity in that it generates its own delicious fat, which, once the bacon is removed from the situation, can be used to cook our hash in. First, we're going to toss in the onions and red pepper, which we're going to saute over medium heat for about 3 to 5 minutes until softened and the onions is starting to pick up some color. And then it's tater time. About 2 pounds worth of peeled and par-cooked russets or Yukon Golds. First, we're going to toss those around to ensure that everybody gets evenly coated in fat, and then we're going to press everything down into an even layer and let it sit undisturbed over medium heat for about 2 minutes. Then, using a firm, sharp spatula, we're going to dig under the potatoes and flip them, exposing their beautifully browned, caramelized underbellies. Then we're going to pat them back down into another even layer and let them sit again for about 2 minutes, repeating the process about 4 times until everybody's cooked and crisp and browned all over. Before the final flip, we're going to prepare our flavor finishers, some finely minced fresh sage, and our chopped crispy bacon. Go ahead and stir those in for the final flip. Give the potatoes a good rustling so our herbs and bacon are gently kissed with heat, and then our hash is pretty much done. Or you can dig in 4 little divots. But what are those divots for? Well, my curious friend, they're for eggs. Crack an egg into each divot, cover, and cook over medium-low heat for 4 to 5 minutes until the whites are set and the yolks are still runny. In addition to kosher salt and freshly ground pepper, we're going to finish our hash with some fresh minced chives. And with that, our single pot, herby, flavorful, meaty, crispy, runny, hearty breakfast for dinner is served. Let's make sure our egg is nice and runny, which is especially important when you're cooking on camera, and dig into our hash, which is going to pair perfectly with our sage gin and tonic. Sage has an earthy flavor and a slight mint freshness, perfect for both cooking and cocktails. And that, my friends, is sage advice. So that's the basic hash equation. Now let's throw some creative spins on the formula. Let's start by switching up the potatoes to sweet potatoes, or yams, which is going to play even nicer with our botanical of choice. As you can see, this is not a leftover baked sweet potato, but a fresh sweet potato, so it must be par-cooked. You could either boil it for 5 minutes, or throw it in a bowl along with some kosher salt, freshly ground pepper, and a tablespoon of vegetable oil, mix to combine, and then cover with plastic wrap or a plate, and microwave for 5 to 6 minutes, tossing tossing once halfway through. This par cooking of the potatoes is essential so we can focus on crisping them up in the pan without worrying whether or not they're still raw in the middle. For our onion element, I think we'll stick with the same old onion, and I forgot to buy one, but a poblano pepper would be a most welcome addition to this situation, because instead of bacon, we're going to go with some smoked chorizo. We're adding about a tablespoon of vegetable oil to the pot because the chorizo doesn't have as much fat to render out. We're just kind of browning it up in the pan. So once those are nice and brown, we'll fish them out with a slotted spoon and leave all that oil in the pan so we can saute our onion. And I think some chopped apples will make a real nice.
I can do a cooking
addition.
stream.
Once we've sauteed those for about 3 minutes.
Not here though. My house is actually unironically
right.
right.
And
I don't want to show it to
coat
people.
in oil, pat it down,
but once I move,
for about 2 minutes on medium
definitely.
heat, repeating
I can
as
have some in my
necessary
friend's
until everybody
house
is
too.
cooked and crisped all over. As with the
And
last
if you're
batch,
like,
we're going to add
what
our
do you mean it's
botanicals
a wreck?
and meat
Like,
before
I don't
the
have an
final
oven?
flip, just so they get a little bit of heat. We don't want to burn the sage. Then optionally, we can make our 4 little divots in the hash, crack some eggs in there, cover and cook over medium-low heat until the whites are set but the yolks are runny.
But actually, I believe that I am a good cook, and a lot of my friends.
But we're also going to top with some thinly sliced scallions.
Most of my
which, like I
family
say,
believes
is
I'm a
gonna
good
bring
cook,
both
so
color
I
and flavor.
think
And there you have it.
I in
2
fact
quick
might
and
be
easy,
an
but
okay
big,
cook.
bold, and flavorful hashes
Like,
that
I
can
can
be
make
enjoyed
that.
for any meal of the day. Thank you again to the botanist Jen for sponsoring today's episode.
Like,
as someone who loves
here,
to pair a gin.
Let's see. I've made all of that. Benny with Babbage, shut the fuck up about your garbage gin.
Hello, my name is Andrew Ray, and this is Sola El Haley, and she's here today to show me how to temper chocolate. Now, I'm terrified of tempering chocolate. I think most people are, but you are very, very good at it.
Nothing to be scared of. Totally easy. We're gonna crush it.
Well, not only am I going to have a hard time trying it with a face mask on, but my glasses...
That is petty, actually. Also, did you check out the game trailer? I was waiting for you to get back before I did. Okay, where was it? Black Myth, right. Okay, let's see. Also, you see Shroud play the game for 30 minutes and then go, no.
你们一定都听过关于他的故事。
True.
有人说，他帮唐僧取到了真经，封了斗战胜佛，从此留在了灵山。也有人说，
This game is gorgeous at the very
那个
least.
成佛的根本不是他，真正的他早就死在了西行路上。还有人说，西游从来都没有发生过，
This
他
game is
只不
this
过
is
是说
beautiful.
书
What the
人
fuck?
杜撰的一只猴子。但我要讲的故事，你们一定没有听过。这个故事得从一只金蝉说起。
Alright, give me 1 second to hop on Discord. Thank you. Yeah, only 4 people own it. I wore it yesterday, but I actually washed it, so it's fine. Mm-hmm. And I swear I did in fact wash it between yesterday and today. Hell yeah. Die.
又是只猴子。施主，不如放下棍棒，也同我学点佛法，如何？
That was tight.
你莫非就是大王说的那个铁人？
That was okay. That's tight. I'm in Discord, by the way.
小猴子，你惊动了这儿的妖精，再往前走可要万万小心。小猴子，来这边。
Don't know if I like staring at like the backside of a bug for a good portion of the game, but the combat does look tight.
小神是黑风山的土地，在此候你多时了。
Look at this little guy. He's so weird.
下，真相。再往前走就是观音禅院，当年也是香火鼎盛啊。只可惜，那场大火哟。后来啊，这禅院又被重建了。可人心若是烧没了，修好一座破庙，又有什么用呢
？True。
小老儿先走一步，等你过了前面的栈道，咱们自会再见。
I mean, that's true. Hey!
堂灵虚子，以你现在的道行，走了。小猴子，快逃，还来得及。你若进了这道门，便回不了头啦。
Holy fuck! Whoa! Fuck, bro! Yo, this game looks sick. Yes! That's cool! That's actually tight. This game looks epic. And not in like the memey way. This looks like it's an actually epic game. Like a game of epic scale. You get to fly on the cloud. You're gonna be fighting armies by yourself. Hell yeah. Break through the gates of heaven, monkey. So this is all the shit that takes place before Journey to the West. Damn. That shit's cool. Hey, I want to see something funny? It's probably Shroud.
Really do feel to quite a degree.
Come on, Apex, capture.
Capture.
Actually true.
Increased magazine capacity and faster reloads when using LMGs and the minigun. What? Imagine a devotion. Hello?
Alright, I'm back. With the cough drop.
Cough drop.
Cough drop.
I invited you.
Oh, you did? Yeah, let me see.
He plays like 3 games and quits, right?
Really?
No, on this game.
I can tell.
I'm not even kidding. I do. I'm so sad. Like, I don't know.
Well, it's because it's such a good game, ruined by poor gameplay decisions.
And like doing crazy cool stuff and getting away with it was kind of the name of the game.
Oh yeah.
But right now it's legit. You just die, like neutral. Like you can actually just combust in 2 seconds.
I thought you weren't gonna weigh this in on me, dude.
I mean, the patch is great. Tell me what you think soon when we get in a fight. You'll love it. You'll love it. Sorry, I just want to complain all the time now on this game.
I can tell.
I'm not even kidding. I do. I'm so sad. Like, I don't know.
Well, it's because it's such a good game, ruined by
So did you break
poor
up or no?
gameplay decisions.
Yeah, I'm Silver 1. I'm halfway through Silver 1 right now. Ugh. Or I need 257 points, and then I'll be gold. So if I were to go insane next game, if I were to play another ranked game, go nuts, I would be 7 points away for sure.
I think I need like 200.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Gold.
Okay, yeah, I'm just watching this video, Shroud playing and going, wow, they ruined the game.
Let me know. I'm just playing the Skater XL game.
Okay. No, I mean, I'm ready. I have the game loaded
The
and shit.
crossplay is supposed to come out soon, so
Yeah, it's
my
whatever.
theory is that's why they're reducing the skill ceiling.
Or I can't hit this guy. Save my life.
All right. Oh yeah. So your shield has to go up, or it'll break in one shot. Like you have to protect it, if that makes sense.
My shield broke in one shot anyway.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It's because it wasn't set up yet. That's why. Oh.
That guy melted me. That Wraith.
Yep.
Like
no, that's every game, dude. Not even kidding. Every fight, insta melt. It's tough. It's really tough right now. I'm actually pretty broke. We can win this though. They're gonna get a res. I didn't get the thirst. Watson also have a timer now on them, but it's actually kind of good. It kind of works.
I need like 204 points.
Okay.
One's on the roof. Ooh, yeah.
Get ready to stitch him up.
Listen, I've been training all day, so it's about time that we do some fighting.
Wait, what? Why am I Mirage? Oh, well, fuck. No. I know how to play Mirage. See? Season 4, I got 4 whole kills with him. Come on.
You make contact, you better finish the job.
Let's explore this way. You should have known that fighting me is prepare for battle. I'm going over there.
It's actually pretty fun. He's trying to say preposterous, and then he just gets cut off. Prepared for battle. Dupes o'clock.
Bamboozles for the fools. It was better in my mind. Spotted one. Level 1.
Round 1.
Extended light mag here.
Countdown.
Level 3.
Attention. First blood.
Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this. Let's go this way.
Gotta hop up here. Hammer.
Scanning the area. Let's check out over there. Someone traveled through here. I think this place needs a little more me. Yeah.
Extended light magazine here. Level 3. Ammo up.
Target spotted. Sending out another me. Damn, he's good looking.
There is a new kill leader.
Careful, kill leader.
Ooh.
Heavy ammo here.
Hell yeah.
Got one spotted.
Yeah, I'm coming to you, Tim. Or no, Time Lord. Okay. Tim Lord Tricks.
Trust in the All-Father. Bless me with sight. Send in a decoy. Wait, how do I know I'm not the decoy?
Hostile over there.
Alright, lucky us. We're already.
Old Painless is knocking at the door.
This guy's making danger upon us. That's the time to cross.
Please! He's so low. Arzat, are you still there? Did you leave the call?
I'm right fucking here, dude. I don't know what's wrong with my mic now.
Okay.
It always happens when I plug in my fucking guitar cable.
Hog. Hey, I got an assist. Cool. No, I didn't. You got it. You got an assist. Oh, maybe that's not true. Yeah, I did get the assist. Cool.
I was playing this wrong.
I'm back. You guys miss me? Of course you did.
That's yours. Yeah, I think that's
Earlier?
I dropped it right there, though.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Something, too.
Yeah, cool.
R301 here. Standard issue.
Very dependable.
God, they had a lot of shit. Big ass fight.
I have opened the vault. The gift's life is here.
Good party down.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
Dibs.
Damn, I have ult already. I feel like I just died.
Knockdown shield here.
Alright.
Phoenix kid here.
That's right. My knockdown shield.
Do you guys want to hit Geyser or go back around to the city?
Extended heavy mag here.
Or no?
I don't need that. We can go to Geyser. Sounds good.
Heavy ammo here.
So is it still 10?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta hop up here. Select fire.
Timmy Wimmy. Oh fuck.
Lucky us. Reloading.
Fuck.
Taking damage.
Dupes are throwing off stuff. Look at you.
No. God damn it.
I couldn't see you.
I swear I was shooting into that door and not hitting anything. What the fuck? Like I had it on the fucking thing. Just no regs. Weird. Well, anyways, I got an assist and we made top 10. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I want to add that person. I was gonna invite that person because, you know. I have a fucking mic. Christ.
Yeah.
Do you have... Yeah, I have it. I have Overwatch, by the way. Bah!
Earlier, but I couldn't find my sensitivity quick enough. So I quit.
Cryptid Social Club VP.
Wait a minute, you should go.
Great.
Hello.
Hey, what did it
This
do?
look good. Literally, this hair, this face. I mean, come on, you see it.
How are you, friend?
Their final moments give me life.
Oh, great. Cricket.
If you can't keep up, you're straight out of luck.
True. I can't hear them. I don't know what he said. You know, you're...
Playing in the background, dude. That's what I...
Introducing your champion.
They say death catches up to everyone. You can certainly try.
Go here, now.
Just a thought.
So today we land Fragment East.
Land there if you know it's good for you.
Oh.
Okay. We'll land Fragment again. It's fine.
Stay out of my way.
Every fucking game. Hey, bro, we should land Fragment. Hey, East Fragment? We should land Fragment. Hey, bro, can we land Fragment? Nah, bro, this is what you wanted, right? Let's go. Fucking, we're fighting now.
Damn it.
One less thing to worry about. Ambush! Ambush! There's another squad! Off the right. I'm spotted.
I did so much damage. Fuck me.
Firing.
No kills, though.
Double timing it.
How? How?
The game is bad. I don't know what to tell you. 238 damage, 248 damage, 0 damage. Good thing.
We should try to get to, or I guess next season, try to get to gold without any kills.
Just
Fucking place the entire time, dude.
yep. That's how you're supposed to play the game now. Is like, fuck. Even like, you want to know what the word, like the fact that Shroud said that they ruined the game is intense.
So your machine gun.
Why do they break like that? In one
You
shot?
have to wait till they're set up. Then, yeah, right now. No, they won't break now. And you get 10% extra damage now through your shield.
Close.
Oh, what's the one more mic? Oh, another team behind also.
Multiple bogeys.
I still think we should try it.
Multiple bogeys.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Wait, which game?
Huh?
What game? You're far away from your mic now.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it, dude. To be honest with you.
That sucks. Yeah. But what game was it? I heard the end of that.
Safety's off. Weapons free.
God.
We should,
Big things are coming for us.
whenever it restarts or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We could try that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I can definitely get to silver without killing anybody. Just make a new account. The pacifist.
The path led
met us here today. Embrace it.
Land there if you know it's good for you.
Thank you. Let's go somewhere that's good, like that.
There.
Oh, they weren't just being cool. They were just like, I'm afraid to drop. You too, Fog. I'm gonna kill you people. Just fucking drop.
Attention.
Oh, you're AFK. Oh. People Pog. Wow.
Next ring spot.
Oh, there you are. Welcome back, bud.
Firing. Reloading.
Not much, just vibing. I think you just backed up. I can hear them. Somewhere over there.
Arc star out.
Oh fuck. Nope. Fuck. No, why did I ult him? Why would he? I'm losing my fucking mind. I had to Google what the fuck this is, dude. I'm literally gonna fucking pull my hair out if this happens again. It's so frustrating. All
Gameplay trailer. Gameplay trailer. Gameplay trailer.
I keep you know. Bug, mouse moving out of, okay, how the fuck do I fix that? Maybe I won't. Ugh. Dude, that fucking pissed me off. I'm still a little tilted by that. God.
They still think this is a game.
It's not. I love this edgy asshole, bro.
I came here to party. Let's rock.
Grapple.
Oh, this is gonna be my last game for a minute too. Not just because I'm tilted. My food is here.
Alright. Go get your food then.
Well, it'll be here in like 3 minutes.
Okay.
But
Should drive by.
yeah.
I'm Jumpmaster. I can already smell the blood.
Yeah, 'cause I'm getting a lot of crane jobs, so...
Yeah, we'll go
Land
there.
there if you know it's good for you.
Even have a fucking survey beacon for our boy.
Time to kill.
We even got you a survey beacon, bruh.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hey, no problem.
Woohoo! Is that how I do it?
Yeah, what is that? Is that something? Evil. Where did you go?
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Giving him the chimney.
The next ring is quite far.
Wait, ping them?
Target over there. Never mind.
They're right there.
Okay, fine.
I'm pretty sure they went down here. Yeah, they did.
Attention. First blood.
God. Man.
The enemies are shooting at me.
Oh, we're fighting? Didn't realize we're fighting. Here I come.
Eating lead.
Oh, yeah, I'm so far.
Repairing.
Hey, look at them and press F so I can try to throw a grenade at them.
Pop in the chimney. Eating lead. Reload. Down. Contact. On my marker.
Enemy taken down.
Wait.
Reloading. We killed the last member. Good work, team.
I got yours at.
No, it's...
You're better off dead, but I could use the cover.
Recharging shields.
Spitfire here. Good
Might be
mid-range
something
suppression.
good this way.
Healing. Watch my back. Healing. Watch my back.
Attention.
Ring's closing in
The
1.
champion has been eliminated.
Champion's gone. Wanted them for myself.
Seconds. Ring's far.
Fog.
Prowler SMG here. Death box here.
Alright. Alright, we're moving. Hey Thighs, you need a bat?
No, I got it.
Okay. How about you, Arzat?
What's up?
Warning. Ring closing.
down inside.
Team, I found the next ring location for us.
Hell
Check your
yeah.
maps.
There's shoes in here. Should we pick them up?
Gotta hop up here. Select fire.
Okay, so it doesn't give you time on your ult. It reduces the time of the ult, right?
Yeah, it just reduces the time.
That's pretty cool.
Attention, delivering care package.
Care package coming down.
That actually would be cool. Ugh. Get it back down to like the original
Grappling.
Oh, AR is that? Come here. God, yeah, your mic's fucked up again. I heard you say, what? But it sounded like, what?
Alright.
There you go. Yeah, there we are.
Give my shields a recharge.
Yeah, the vault's really good. That's it. I just wanted to remind everyone.
Oh, circle's coming in.
There's a jump tower over there.
Message from the chat. How do you feel about breakfast? What is your favorite breakfast?
Potatoes.
There's a jump tower.
Also, hi Roxy, how are you?
Howdy. I am well.
I love potatoes. I say it like that to offend Irish people because I learned that offensive humor is the only real kind of humor. Oh shit.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Heads up. Dropping the fade.
Shut it, skin suit.
I am repairing myself. Target over there.
You wanna just get your ring or you wanna fight them?
Throwing Arcstar. Arcstar out. Arcstar out.
Who's ready to fly on a zipline? I am. Hostile right here.
That's us now. Gotta watch each other's back.
Long way to the ring.
I just out of ammo. I'm sorry. Ugh, fuck. Wait, what place did we get? Alright. Fuck off. Should have thirsted that fucking guy and then died. Alright, anyways. wait. Actually, I think I know yours. Yeah. Here. Right? That's yours, right?
Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
What was it?
Oh, you just left it in there. And it just been sitting on the ground. I picked it up thinking it was gonna be mine and it was yours. I don't know where mine is though. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I'm still streaming. I'm live right now. I'm live right now, so I'm gonna get back to it. Just want to give you some lemonade.
All right. You don't have a jar? No.
Oh, sorry. Ooh. Normally I put on the little BRB screen, but like, I don't know. It's supposed to be really short. God, I'm so fucking thirsty. Anyways, potatoes! It's all supposed to be a secret. I don't know. Not true. Okay. Ooh. Let's watch. Internet historian.
Thank you, all of my children. We're here today to test the launch of my new cyber rocket. With this, I pledge to you that we will have a man on the Earth by the year 2030. But before we embark on this journey, we must talk about some of the mistakes of the past, so that we are not doomed to repeat them. Anyway, it was a sunny day in downtown Wuhan, and people were coughing into each other's mouths as is customary.
You're going viral, douchebag. I'm a big man, and I'm gonna pull out my dick.
February 2020, the virus is everywhere. But some were sneaking out, others not taking it seriously at all.
Cough directly in your face!
People were outside, going about their normal lives.
Get drunk before everything closes.
It was time for drastic action. So, the mayors and governors from around the world gathered together with a solution to the problem of sneaking out while grounded. Snitching hotlines.
Snitches get rewards.
Simply take a picture of someone and text it to the official snitch line to put those rule breakers in their place.
What's up, boys? Over here at Wendy's.
What a scoop! Instant justice.
Some people need to get the message. Send a photo and we will make sure that enforcement comes right away.
But naturally, many New Yorkers did not take very kindly to this idea. So, they decided to text the hotline as well. Text after text came rolling in. What a success. Let's open the first one. Surprise. Turns out people weren't just sending in tips. They were sending the whole shaft. Oh, Jesus. Next one. Next. 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 Just close it. I can't. It's just going faster. Text after text was the same. Pictures of people giving the finger. Dick pics. Edgy Blasio memes. This isn't helping at all. Sir, our servers can't handle this amount of erotica all at once. Well, save some of the more tasteful nudes on this thumb drive and shut it down. And so it crashed. But the snitches forgot the first rule of snitching. Snitches get unmasked by state sunshine laws. In Missouri, they have them. 2 weeks after their own snitching program went live, turned out it was all subject to public record by anyone who requested it. So not only is all of this information not anonymous or private, it's published indefinitely on a government website with zero redaction. Oh dear. Of course, I'm not going to put any of those details here. But if you live in Missouri and you're a bit curious,
links as always are in the description down below.
In Washington and Louisiana, people were unmasked too. In Frisco, Texas, they made an app for snitching as well. But there was backlash and it was terminated. In LA, the mayor's infamous
snitches get rewards
statement was walked back. In Victoria, a couple was fined $1,500 each for going on a drive to Lake's entrance and posting photos on social media.
You there, sir? I certainly hope you've got a license.
Warned that if they do it again, they would be arrested. Except the photos were from a year ago.
We're not going to get everything right all the time, and we will make mistakes.
But worst of all was the UK.
9 coppers for one lad. Well, you're ridiculous.
194,000 calls in a single month had been made regarding people leaving their homes without a license, and tens of thousands of fines had been issued.
The British frown down on telltales. There's even an old nursery rhyme.
Telltale tit, your tongue shall be slit.
You make any more noise, and I'm calling the police.
Show me what you've got. Yeah!
And yet, while normal everyday activities were being criminalized, regular crimes were being made de facto legal.
Good job.
Police do nothing around here.
And in major cities, it seemed as though everyone was going for the high score. People aren't afraid to go out on the street at night. What can we do to increase crime? I have an idea. In New York and LA, they experimented with reducing bail to 0, and it went exactly as you'd expect. But it wasn't enough. So they said any burglaries up to $1,000 worth of goods would no longer result in the police showing up to the scene. So you're telling me that I can steal up to $1,000 worth of goods, and the police won't even try to make an arrest?
Well, maybe one day, if somehow they're identified.
But you want everyone to wear a mask, too?
Yes.
So people walked up to the buffet and had their fill.
If you could walk into a store, grab what you want, and just go, what would shopping look like?
Oh my God! Call the police!
Welcome to Amazon Go. We call it Just Walk Out technology.
Piece of shit. Hope you overdose. Piece of shit.
Take whatever you like.
Sometimes when I call 911, nobody answers.
No lines, no checkout. No, seriously.
Shoplifters don't seem to care who's watching.
Once you've got everything you want, you can just go.
Filling bags and backpacks in the middle of the day.
You can keep going. Amazon Go.
Be back tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah? Tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning.
Not enough crime. Release the felons. So it was ordered. Anyone who had non-violent misdemeanors, serving sentences of less than a year, or scheduled to be free in 30 days or fewer, was released. And the results?
They really do just be like that too, though.
One man
Like,
only
when I was
lasted
working at CVS, you get
37
people coming
minutes
in
before
just stealing
being
shit.
arrested again. Another man was arrested 3 times in one day. First for attempting to break into a...
There's no place that I could work that's just like a shitty, what are they called? Retail job? Or if I saw somebody, I'd be like, stop. I just look at them.
Is that thing where, like, we'd get in trouble for it because our loss prevention was really strict?
Mm-hmm.
So you had to be like, no, stop. I'm watching you. But then they would just take shit anyways because you can't chase them.
No. No. I'm not risking
And also,
my
obviously, it's not worth it.
Yeah. I'm not risking my fucking life from minimum wage. Get out of here.
vehicle, next for stealing items out of someone's front yard, and then again for stealing a vehicle, and each time he was arrested, he just moonwalked out of there.
For his 7th time, he got arrested for stealing a vehicle. So apparently he's not very good at it.
Crime rates went right through the ceiling. Famous criminal time. Tekashi69 was released early from his 18-month sentence and instantly broke Instagram and YouTube records with his live stream and music video. Other high-profile names asking for early release include R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, Martin Shkreli, and our good friend Billy McFarland. Breakout time! Then some prisoners came together with an idea.
What's your plan?
Well, if we have an outbreak at our prison, then maybe they just have to let some of us go. Worth a shot. So prisoners at the North County Correctional Facility tried passing around water containers and shared a mask to get it. It worked, somewhat, as 30 prisoners soon tested positive for the virus. But then administrators cottoned on to what they were doing, and none of them were released. Speaking of people who should be in prison, celebrities. We have forgotten about the important people. Guys, we're bored too. They crave the attention. They need it. Without it, they will surely shrivel and perish. But when everything gets shut down and they're trapped in their homes and can't get on TV, they begin to go a little stir.
Okay guys, now I know we're all feeling the struggle right now. Without television and press following you around, you need to make yourselves trend. We need you now more than ever. Jimmy, female Jimmy, you're the funny guys. You must continue working from home. Your biggest competitor now is a Swedish boy that reacts to funny videos on his kitchen floor.
Sounds doable. It was toilet paper. It was a huge box of, I was like a kid on the toilet on Christmas morning. 60 double rolls of heaven.
You get to play that fun game, protected from the coronavirus or botched nose job. Or both.
Everyone in here is gay.
Hello, everybody out there.
No, shut it down. How about an uplifting song to boost morale? This could be our generation's We Are the World.
Yeah, I can give it a go. I love uplifting music.
Thank you, Gal.
Imagine there's no heaven.
Whoa.
Easy if you
Imagine there's no heaven. This is not the time when everyone's Grammy's dying, you fucking idiot.
You feel like they feel like they did something significant.
She's so happy. Gal Gadot, whatever fuck
That's
her
what
name
I
is,
did.
Wonder
for you.
Woman.
I lost my job at the meatpacking plant, but Gal Gadot sang Imagine.
And it's a
today.
terrible version. You guys suck at singing.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh boy, Madonna. How about an inspirational speech to lift those faces? I mean, spirits.
That's the thing about COVID-19. It doesn't care about how rich you are.
Yes, it does. What the fuck?
It's the great equalizer. And what's terrible about it is what's great about it. What's terrible about it is it's made us all
No, your stream crashed for me.
equal.
God damn it. Yahoo! It would have been good if they sang the Twitch version, you know?
Many ways. And what's wonderful about it is that it's made us all equal in many ways.
Jesus Christ. Maybe just stick to singing.
Cause there's no more
Yeah,
pasta. Oh no. We're gonna eat some fried fish.
Okay, not bad. Let's try somebody else. Keep it positive, you know.
Cause the last shit comes from motherfucking
Yeah,
China.
your stream
Thank
is
you,
definitely
Cardi. You
Is it? Oh yeah, it looks weird.
Yeah.
You hit refresh and it's not up.
Yeah, I refresh and it's giving me the like screen where it says no camera or no feed and then like the guy with his head in his hands.
That's awesome.
Like the Twitch one saying, "Hey,
Yeah.
you're fucking up. Stop fucking up."
People pog. Alright. You know what? I'll just end stream and go live again. And we're live. Oh, wow.
Welcome back, everybody.
ASMR.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. For me, it says you're still offline.
Okay. Well, give it a second, and then I should be fine. Unless I got banned.
You really are the voice.
Now you're back. There we go.
Okay, yeah. Q.
Of reason.
Government, let me tell y'all motherfuckers something. Guess what, bitch? Coronavirus! This is getting real!
Well, that was...
My older roommates would not stop referencing that.
Was it coronavirus? That one?
Yeah. They would be like inviting people over drinking and then screaming coronavirus. I'm just like, please.
Hell yeah.
Vanessa, maybe you can speak to your fans? You seem to have a lot of free time at the moment.
Like, yeah, people are gonna die. It's just terrible, but like, inevitable?
Oh god, oh geez, we're losing 'em. You guys in your massive houses and complaining isn't relatable at all. We need to meet them on their level.
I've got this.
Cried for a second. And I was gonna do it by myself, and then I thought, you know what? It's important for everybody.
I honestly hate Josh Gad.
But before I continue...
I don't know who that is.
Ad time.
Olaf. In Frozen.
Oh!
The name's Ray. Ray Khan. But you can
Other
call
various
me...
movies.
Ray
He's like
Khan.
top 10 celebrities I would fight. Like, hands down.
Hell yeah.
It's bad. Go to buyraycon.com/internet store to save 15% off your first order of the everyday even 25 earbuds from Raycon. Ad over.
Onions, humble yellow onions,
6-pound onion. Gripping the onion like a tennis ball.
It's time for an uplifting story. Prem Murti Pandey, 56, works at Mumbai airport. Everything was going into lockdown and he wanted to be with his family. But they were in Allahabad and he was stuck in Andheri East. Just fly. No flights. Just drive. Not so simple. Roads are closed to all non-essential travel. What to do? So he hatched a plan. I'll become an essential traveler. He started with a test case. He hired a truck and drove 200 kilometers to Pimpelgian. Bought 1,300 kilograms of watermelon.
So good.
Come to terms with the already large quantity of melons we already have.
And sent the truck back to Mumbai, where he had a cellar. Success. Wasn't stopped, even sold the goods at a profit. We're an essential traveler now, boys. Time to do it again, but this time all the way home. So he hired another truck, got an onion permit, and this time bought 25,520 kilograms of onions. And the article says he disguised himself as an onion seller. I don't know what that looks like, so here's this. He then hauled ass 1,200 kilometers over 3 grueling days and nights through 3 states to get home. He makes it. Now to sell the goods and see my family. He stopped at the wholesale market just on the outskirts of town and tried to find a buyer for the onions. Except Nobody wanted them. Onions? Anyone? Onions? Because of the lockdown, there was a huge glut in the market.
Oh, that's a big onion. Look at that.
Woo! Onions. Everybody loves onions. Onions? Onions?
No!
Daddy's coming home, and he's smelling of onions. By the late afternoon, he just gave up and drove the truck to his house to be with his family. However, the next day, knock knock. It's the police. Oh no, you're not here to buy some onions, are you? And they were not. So he spent the next 2 weeks in the quarantine center, and he's still looking for a buyer for the onions.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
I need some hand sanitizer. When the outbreak first happened, there was one clear piece of advice from the WHO. Wash your hands. Both soap and hand sanitizer would work, but we had plenty of soap. So naturally, we panicked about the hand sanitizer. Good thinking.
That's gold. That's gold.
And panic soon turned to profit. People had seen the rush on toilet paper and they knew to get in quick. And two of the fastest shoppers in the West were entrepreneurial brothers Matt and Noah. They hopped in their truck and drove from town to town, state to state, buying up every bottle they could get their immaculately disinfected hands on. Hundreds. Grabber, grabber, grabber. By the end, thousands. 17,000 bottles in all. The plan? Sell them on eBay and Amazon at a huge markup. It was the perfect crime. Well, until the inevitable happened. Everyone got super mad. The New York Times, low on hand sanitizer themselves, decided to investigate the brothers, and they wrote an article. The unsterilized masses made complaints.
I don't like this one bit. Please send the cops immediately.
And then someone went to Jeff and told. Jeff made their online accounts go to sleep. eBay followed suit. Now there was nowhere to sell their goods. Then the law got involved, and the DA said, price gouging illegal. Me angry. So the authorities called up Matt and Noah. Hey guys. Hey, good to hear from you. You too. Afraid it's not entirely a social call though. Oh no? Yes, price gouging illegal. So what you want, prison or philanthropy? We're sending over a squad car now. I have decided to give back to the community. So the police pull up, the media too, and Matt and Noah announce that they will be giving it all away for free. They did an interview for television and wore this amazing shirt.
The pricing on Amazon was definitely higher than retail.
Would you say you're sorry?
No, I don't think that I would.
Note. A similar thing happened in Adelaide, Australia, when a man bought up hundreds of packs of toilet paper and hand sanitizer. Then he realized he couldn't sell it, and tried to return it all back to Drake's supermarket. Drake himself told the guy to please leave.
I told him that.
He has a YouTube channel, by the way. But this did little to abate the shortage of supply and overall price gouging. But don't be too mad at these guys. They're small timers, microscopic, compared to China. Stop! Oh, sorry. What I mean is, compared to the brave heroes at the CCP. There's an outbreak. Xi Jinping, you're our only hope. So a call was sent out to companies all around the world, especially in the West. We want you to send staff out to every retail store you can to buy up personal protective equipment, especially masks. And ship it all back to China. Thank you, Xi Jinping. All in a day's work. The scale here, by the way, is just ridiculous.
Millions of face masks.
3 million masks. 2.4 billion pieces of protective equipment.
Thermometers.
700,000 hazmat
All
suits.
flown out on a private jet.
We just wanted to ask you guys what all these products are and where they're going.
If you went out to buy a mask in January or February and noticed that there were none left, it wasn't just because there was a big rush on them. It was because there was a big export. And then when other countries had a shortage, the CCP swooped in to sell locally manufactured masks back to Europe and the United States at an escalated price. Only then later for them to be found defective and needing to be recalled. Got them again. Anyway, back to the hand sanitizer specifically. There was a shortage. So New York Governor Andrew Cuomo stepped in with a solution. It's up to me now. He unveiled his new line of hand sanitizer.
Open the curtain, please.
NYS Clean. A 75% alcohol strength concoction made by the humble citizens of Great Meadows Correctional Facility.
Floral bouquet. Little I detected lilac, hydrangea, tulips.
Bought a bunch of hand sanitizer from a medical supply website and then sold it back as their own product.
Well, shit.
Because they were pretending that they made it off of their product, but the thing is, beer doesn't get that high ever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, distilleries can do it, but they could not. But they still, like, they're just like, yeah, haha, no, we totally, this is ours. And then everyone was, like, praising them in the community, being like, wow, that was really cool of them.
Yep, and they sold it at a markup, right?
Oh, absolutely. Because their owner is a scumbag.
What? No way.
He also had his children, like, replacing the labels with their own brand.
Hell yeah.
And his daughter, who had cancer, was one of them, too.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he sucks.
Yeah. Is it the last brewery or the one before that?
I didn't work at this one.
Okay.
But a friend did.
That fucking sucks.
He like went in to go get his paycheck and he like saw the children doing that.
So that's actually insane.
Does it smell like tulip?
They were capable of producing 100,000.
And my other friend who like worked there.
It was much cheaper than any other product on the market.
Posting on social media being like, look, it's so cool that we're doing this.
Other pharmaceutical items that disappeared fast were vitamins, cough medicine, and critically, inhalers.
How many ohms you vaping there?
It was tough for the asthmatics, already picked on for their feeble bodies. Their weak lungs, embarrassing. Everybody laughs at the asthmatics, even if we, pretend and say nice things to their face. The next big one would be gloves. Once they were recommended, there was a run on them too. And once those were out, there was a run on, surprisingly, condoms. The thinking man's glove. If you need to press a button on the elevator, or push a trolley around the grocery store, no problem. Just use your cock. Last story.
Holy fuck. What?
In a medical center in Delhi, there's a gang of monkeys scheming. Son of a bitch. I'm in. True story, right? Some red-faced rhesus macaques, tired of their situation, go rogue. They bust out of their cage and attack a researcher, snatching COVID blood samples as they make their way to the exit. Give me that. No, Mojo, no. Put that down, bad monkey. They make a break for it, evading staff and guards, and leap out the window to freedom. One was later seen in a tree, chewing on one of the samples. In a further act of defiance, another was seen chewing on a surgical glove. Apparently it's become a big problem in Delhi. Monkeys everywhere. They snatch people's stuff and even break into homes. It seems that nature isn't just returning peacefully. It's come back with a vengeance. And if we intend to survive, we're gonna have to learn to fight back. So anyway, with this knowledge, we will conquer Earth and rule over it once again. Oh no. It's here. And that's about it. Probably no part 3 unless something ridiculous happens, like an autonomous zone in Portland or the government shutting off utilities. Plugging the second channel again, you bet. We've got a feature-length Sundance reject coming out in a bit over a month.
insane.
This one's going to be over an hour long, so grab some popcorn, maybe a little viewing party, watch your favorite streamer. This one will be more fun as a group. But before that, next week, there's a new In the Field. Thanks for watching. Stay good.
Infected.
Stupid. Alright, so I definitely want to watch The Virus Strikes Back. Specifically Hassan, because they talked about China for more than 3 seconds. So I know he's going to mauled.
To all of my children.
Let's see.
That's the thing about COVID-19. It doesn't well in many ways. And what's wonderful about it is that it's made us all equal.
That's such bullshit though. Rich people definitely have it better off than not rich people.
What?
Yeah, like it didn't equalize shit. If you're a poor person or homeless or in a
What? No.
yeah, you're more likely to get it than if you live in the fucking
we're
hills.
even.
Nope, it is not the case. And on top of that, like the rich people that did get it were like, well, I don't believe in it, and then they went to a place where a bunch of people had it, and then they caught it. This is like I don't get it. It's not the case. Dumb.
Jesus Christ. Maybe just
I don't believe.
singing.
I don't believe.
No more pasta. Oh no. We're gonna
Alright.
eat some fried fish.
Okay.
Pug.
And tried to return it all back to Drake's supermarket. But don't be too mad at these guys. They're small timers. Microscopic.
Here we go.
Compared to
Let's see
China.
what our favorite Maoist
Sorry.
says.
What I mean is, compared to the brave heroes at the CCP. There's an outbreak. Xi Jinping, you're our only hope. So a call was sent out to companies all around Asia, especially in the West. We want you to send staff out to every retail store you can to buy up personal protective equipment, especially masks. And ship it all back to China. Thank you, Xi Jinping. All in a day's work. The scale here, by the way, is just ridiculous.
Millions of face masks.
3 million masks. 2.4 billion pieces of protective equipment.
Don't DMCA me, internet historian, please. I really liked all of it, especially the parts where you said that people were getting arrested and then getting out and doing crimes again over and over again. That was real and true, and I definitely watched the ad too, through and through. I watched the whole ad. Shut the chat.
The moment.
700,000 hazmat
All
suits.
flown out in a private jet.
We just wanted to ask you guys what all these products are and where they're going.
If you went out to buy a mask in January or February and noticed that there were none left, it wasn't just because there was a big rush on them. It was because there was a big export. And then when other countries had a shortage, the CCP swooped in to sell locally manufactured masks back to Europe and the United States at an escalated price. Only then later for them to be found defective and needing to be recalled. Got them again.
Imagine if we had manufacturing that we controlled on U.S. soil. Just a thought. Just saying. Now hear me out on this. Imagine if China did not control the overwhelming majority of our supply chain. Just a thought.
Anyway, back to the hand sanitizer specifically. There was a shortage. So New York Governor Andrew Cuomo stepped in with a solution. It's up to me now. He unveiled his new line of hand sanitizer.
Open the curtain, please.
NYS Clean. A 75% alcohol strength concoction made by the humble citizens of Great Meadows Correctional Facility.
Floral bouquet. Little I detected. Lilac.
Chat.
Hydrangea. Tulips. What does it smell like? Tulip.
They were capable of producing 100,000 gallons every week.
I don't know if we'll mention this, but the best part about that is that it's not even real. Like, they didn't even actually make it. They literally, one, it's slave labor, which of course never in America, guys. Come on.
True.
America is above that kind of behavior. It's only slave labor in prison. Gulags only exist in North Korea. We would never make prisoners engage in slavery so that we can have hand sanitizer.
It was much cheaper than any other product on the market, mainly because the price of labor was pretty much zero. Other pharmaceutical items that disappeared fast were vitamins, cough medicine, and critically...
Oh, well, he didn't mention it, so I'll mention this part, but the hand sanitizers that they were making, they literally weren't even making hand sanitizer. It came out that they were just repackaging pre-existing.
Oh my god, they did it too!
With New York State branding.
Yeah.
Like, they would buy wholesale and just pump hand sanitizer. It's not like they were like making it.
Inhalers.
How many ohms you vaping there?
It was tough for the asthmatics, already picked on for their feeble bodies.
Yeah, it's literally people just buying that shit wholesale.
Embarrassing.
Actually
Everybody
insane.
laughs at the asthmatics, even if we, pretend and say nice things to their face.
Is the work forced? I don't know. Why do you think technically every time a police officer has sex with someone that they've imprisoned, it's still rape or sexual assault? You can't consent to free labor when you're in prison, dog. Same with, you can't technically consent saying, yes, I will have sex with you to your jailer.
I mean,
yeah, it's literally Always Sunny in Philadelphia level referencing here, but because of the implication, Mac.
Big one would be gloves. Once they were recommended, there was a run on them too. And once those were out, there was a run on, surprisingly, condoms. The thinking man's glove. If you need to press a button on the elevator or push a trolley around the grocery store, no problem. Just use your cock. Last story.
Never more than a barrel of monkeys, you've heard people say. You can own a barrel of monkeys.
Paul, I don't want to see him get mad about
So I was
China.
getting into match analysis, and on the Capcom Fighters YouTube, I saw a comment that says, looking at the Zangief versus Dalsim matchup, reflecting Capcom has not made any effort on balancing over the last 4 years. They have made changes, but not balanced. Really hope people creating SFVI are not the same team from SF5. If you guys don't know what this is in reference to, in top 16 of CPT Online, Danny Pham, Zangief player, had to play against Commander Jesse, Dalsim, and he got smoked, right? It's a tough matchup. For Zangief to win against a character like Dalsim, it's gonna be tough, right? So I saw after this happened, and then on Twitter, there was like a brief discussion about matchups, and I saw people saying like, are the matchups in Street Fighter V better or worse than in Street Fighter 4's bad matchups? Which I thought was interesting, because I think most people would probably say it's the opposite, right? It's like a much more universally built games. Like frame data is more consistent across the game. A lot of characters are built more similarly. For one, people I guess don't seem to remember how many matchups in Street Fighter 4 were just brutal, right? Like, yeah, you guys know the good one. Gouken versus Hugo, or Gouken versus Zangief, or Gouken versus like any of the large characters, T-Hawk or something like that, right? Gouken has straight, mid, and like high fireballs, right? So you can throw them straight, diagonal, and a slight angle, diagonal up, and you can charge them, and they hit multiple times, and they push you back. Gouken against those characters, it was so bad. Then you have Rose versus Gouken. Rose has a projectile reflect, and she just always reflects Gouken. He like can't throw fireballs against her. She has a fireball, and she can just projectile reflect. His main game plan is like button, fireball, sweep. He has like a demon flip as well, but she has really good ways to deal with that, right? She focus backdash when she sees it, or she can slide under it or something. Yeah, she could slide under his mid fireball. Like, like what are you gonna do? It's so bad. Or there's matchups like Yun versus Dalsim, right? Gal versus Elena. Elena destroyed Rose, by the way. I thought that was Elena's best matchup. She like could not make drill safe against Elena, and her anti-projectile moves are incredibly good. And you know, the kind of attrition game plan Rose wants to play, not good against a character with a heal. Now that being said, are there bad matchups in Street Fighter V? Absolutely, right? Are there some that are brutal? For sure. The point about this that I was going to make is that generally in fighting games, these kinds of matchups will always exist. There is no amount of like balancing down here that you're going to do that will eliminate these kinds of archetypes struggling against each other, and that's okay. That's not a problem. If a zoning character cannot beat the big, slow grappler character, there's probably something wrong. Either the zoning character just has like really bad zoning, or the grappler character has just like, they just get in so easily. They have to have a chance against the zoner, obviously, but it should probably be a hard matchup. And it's the same reason the zoning character should probably struggle against the rushdown character, right? But if they play very well, they can win. It's the same kind of idea. If Dhalsim doesn't do badly against characters that just blow him up and get in, that's probably a bad thing. And if Zangief doesn't struggle to get in against a character like Dhalsim, that's probably not right. Those are just the designs of the characters. Are there times where like a character gets blown out really badly in some kind of matchup and they could need help? Sure. KI had an example of this. Algonos is like a big, slow character. You know, he struggled with zoning characters, but he also struggled with a character like Sadira, who's just like this really annoying, aggressive character who approaches from the air. And so what they did to help him out is they gave him an anti-air flick. He had Potemkin flick, which is just, you know, it beats projectiles, gets rid of them. So what they gave him was back plus light punch, and it was an anti-air flick. He just flicked up. So when she would approach with her air projectile, he could flick it, right? And he could try to use it to anti-air her. Didn't do a lot of damage, but it would, you know, hit the projectile, hit her, and knock her down. Did that make it so that Algonos, like, beat zoning characters suddenly? No. In fact, he's still going to struggle against a lot of zoning characters. But that was like a purposeful buff to try to help him in that matchup, or matchups with, you know, where air projectiles are really good. Like Maya could abuse air projectiles, jump and throw daggers at him, and he would just get bombarded, and he had no way to deal with it. He was just dying. But that kind of change, I think, is fine. You still want a character that like Algonos, or a big body like Zangief or Hugo or somebody like that. You still want them to have a little bit of trouble with zoning characters. But anyway, yeah, when I think about balance in modern games, it's usually much better than most of the older games that I played. And when I say older, I don't even mean games that are like 20 years old. I mean games that were the game before this. You know what I mean? Like thinking back to Street Fighter 4. And at the time, we thought that those games were very well balanced compared to the games before them. You know, it sort of keeps going back. Anyway, when I see a comment like this, like, look, Zangief is allowed to struggle against a zoning character. But if you're a Zangief player, you know, if you're playing in tournament, it's probably useful to have a character that beats somebody like Dhalsim, right? I mean, and that's what everybody recommended. Basically, everybody was like, hey, Danny, you gotta play another character. They're like, you need another character to beat Dhalsim, dude. There's some matchups where Zangief is not gonna get in, and that's one of them. If you are playing a secondary, it should be because whatever characters you want to use the secondary in are very good in your bad matchups, right? Because you're gonna have put less time into them than your main character, so you'll be probably less used to them, so you want their matchups to be pretty advantageous. This YouTube comment is like saying rock and rock, paper, scissors. It needs to be rebalanced because it beats scissors, but it gets destroyed by paper. Yeah. As a strong player, if you're traveling around the world, you don't just want to get walled out in tournament in one bad matchup. So having a backup plan is very smart, because so much of like winning in like a competitive environment is like a large factor of things. But if one of the factors is just like you have to have a bracket where you don't run into X or Y character or you automatically lose, what are the chances that you don't run into that character or characters that give you trouble, or somebody doesn't pick that character against you or learn that character? It's important to think about that. This from Hanzo Gonzo. How do I vote? Are you voting for Hanzo Gonzo? For what? What off? Man, why did someone tag me on this on Twitter? Every once in a while, I get tagged in some shit on Twitter. I'm like, come on, bro. It was the F-Champ tweet. He was talking about Capcom devs, and someone tagged me in it and said, SageHoge was right, that Capcom fanboys are the most toxic in fighting games. I think that's true. You know what's crazy?
True.
They give F-Champ a dev kit, which is crazy, right? Because he's a competitor, for one thing, but second of all, he showed it on stream and all the shit on it. Whew. I think Street Fighter 4 players are evil. You know why? It's because you motherfuckers were like, Street Fighter's the best. Woo, like frat boys. All you guys are fucking cheering and chugging your beers and shit. And then everybody else was like, but wait, what about the rest of the fighting game community? You're like, fuck them, let's go. Cracking cold ones with the boys and fucking DPF ADCing around like fucking idiots. And then the next game comes out and you guys are like, oh shit, maybe I should finish college. And you realize you squandered all those years fucking chugging beers instead of fucking writing papers. And now that there's all these lovely things happening in the world, like, you know, your Eunice and your Dragon Balls and your Mortal Kombats with excellent netcode and, like, you know, all these other games, you guys are over there like, God,
do I have any cool tournament stories? No, I don't.
concept of today is that my YouTube editor picked a Bob Ross video. I won't be able to see it, but you, chat, will be able to see it. And I just have the audio. So I'm gonna try to recreate a Bob Ross painting, but without being able to see it. So that's today. But I need to set up the second cam. That should work, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm nervous, actually, because it's gonna be just a fuck ton of not like this. Alright. I think we're now ready. I think. I can't see it, but I can see the pause button. I'm gonna pause it a lot, just so you know. It's gonna take a long time. But here we go.
Hi, welcome back. Hope you have your easel set up and you're ready to paint along with me today. So let's start out and have them run all the colors across the screen that you need to do this painting. Let's go up to the canvas and get started. Start a little bit of phthalo blue. A little bit of phthalo blue.
What the fuck is phthalo blue?
Just work it into the bristles. Let's just put a happy little sky up here.
I don't know what phthalo means, but he said sky, so I'm just gonna make a sky color and then put it in the sky. This kind of looks like the sky. That's good enough.
That's fine.
The sky.
There we go. It's always
People,
simple
wow.
to add more color. There's a
Yeah.
Use very little color on your brush. You can always go
Oh
back and
shit!
put it in
Wow. He said use less. Happy sky.
There we go. Just pull it right through the color.
This is the biggest
Go
brush
down
I
here and
have.
get a little permanent red.
Red.
Get that in there too.
Why is he using red? We're doing the sky. Listen to the man. I'm trying. For the sun. Sometimes skies are red. I'm just gonna paint the whole fucking thing blue, man. I don't know. Baby ass brush. I feel like this brush is not okay. Yeah, it's kind of small. His brush is 3 times the size. This is the biggest brush I have, man. I'm sorry. Stop. I'm filling in the gaps. He said you want gaps? Oh. Oh, he did.
Go down here and get a little permanent red. Put it right in there too. That'll make a little sunlight here. Just pull it
Where?
one direction.
Where?
And let's go up here. Big old cloud that lives right there.
Where? Bob, tell me where. What the fuck? Okay. He said that make a little sunlight here. Is he doing like a sunset? And then there's a big old cloud that comes up. He took it through the white. He took a little bit of red. And he said that there's here, and then there's a cloud.
Oh, she's super. Is just not paying attention to what he's
Stop
saying.
saying no! This is what I'm hearing him say, okay?
Yeah.
I'm putting a cloud here.
She can't see the
Sunlight and
video,
cloud.
but yeah.
Trust the
No, I know,
process.
but
Shut
still,
up.
he's still saying like,
Yeah, like
oh, the cloud's just a blue.
Yeah.
This is just straight sap green, and it's mixing with the magic white that's on the canvas. So you get all the beautiful little things happening. This is sort of roundish here.
Round
So
hill.
keep the strokes going that way.
Oh shit, I got red in it.
And phthalo blue down here on the bottom. We'll just drop
Blue.
that in.
Hold on, Bob. Okay.
Also, like, just listen to how his brush sounds.
Yeah, he's
But
going.
you know what I'm scared of?
He's
Is
like,
I'm scared that Bob is gonna throw water at me somewhere, and I'm gonna have to put water somewhere in here, which I don't know how to do or where to include that.
I mean, that's a nice. It's nice. It's just wrong.
Go toward the horizon.
Horizon.
Background to play with.
Is there a horizon?
Move towards the horizon from where you're at, Maya.
Why is
I'm
he?
not worried about detail or shape or anything else at this point.
Why are you
All I'm
doing
doing is
that?
applying color to the. Let's use some sap greens.
Oh my
light
god.
brown.
It's texture. Oh no. Oh no, I got fucking Windows XP.
Yo.
Oh shit. No! This isn't what he wanted. Looks like shit, Pog. Okay.
Well, she's
It's lighter. I
It
have to
is.
make it lighter.
It is better.
Moving on.
It's.
Trees that live up here.
The trees
So we'll just drop in some basic
Oh,
shapes.
man.
Still not looking for a lot of detail.
like a tree, like
You know, we have some trees up here on top of our hill.
okay.
Right with a little umber.
What? With what?
Cut across it, get a little roll of paint right on the edge of your knife.
My knife?
Go up here. Across it, get a little roll of paint right on the edge of your knife. And with that, we'll go up here and we'll make some little tree trunk indications. We're not looking for detail yet, so just drop them. Most of these will be start right in here. Very gently. Just drop
It's actually not bad though, honestly.
Well,
it's not the same painting. She made a different thing. But it's not terrible.
No.
It's another little tree.
Where?
And you have to make these decisions.
How many trees does he have?
He said you have to make these decisions, Mayo.
Want more trees, Bob? Is that what you want, Bob?
Still want to pay attention.
The whole hill is Oh no. I thought I was supposed to do a few trees on the top of the hill. That's what he said, man. That's what he said. He said happy little trees, just a few on the top of the hill. Okay. Wait, so is he even... There's no way that he did all of trees that look like this that fast. They're like fat trees then. They have to be. There's no way.
Hey, what? Let's have a little house right there. Leave back in the distance.
Just put a house there?
just put a house.
Basic shape. Now we have to make a decision. What kind of roof does it have? Maybe we'll use the little edge of the knife. Maybe we'll just drop a few little indications of some shingles.
I don't know what shingles look like, bro. How the fuck do you make shingles on a house?
Very simple.
Just draw a house.
We need a door. Okay. We might have us a little
Smacking the knife on the...
Yep. It's so funny. It's not, honestly, not terrible. It's not what he made, but it's not...
Trees and bushes have just about taken it over. There used to be an old path there.
Where? Here?
Barely touching the canvas.
Or to the house?
Oh no.
Oh shit, in the house! Oh god, oh no.
We'll set it down into the painting.
Oh no.
And the path sort of gives you a nice perspective, pushes everything
It
back.
looks like shit, what are you talking about?
You take it, huh? Maybe there's a big tree over here.
You know, it's not, again, her painting is not horrible, right?
Also help push everything back. 2 tree trunks.
Fuck. Fuck.
Just begin to very lightly. Maybe we can see. Maybe there's a little bit of a stream we can see. Maybe it just sort of creeps along here. And it
Of course there's a fucking stream.
Right there.
Where would there be a stream?
Just comes right down to where you want.
Wherever you want, Maya.
Little of the black color that I made.
Bob! I can't...
There we go. That's much better.
A stream. The only place I can think of a stream is either here or here.
Or on twitch.tv/SageHoge1. Thanks, Maya.
I put the magic white in.
That's all I
Just
got.
get them. Tell you what, maybe right here. There's a big stone. It's kapoosh. It just falls over. There's always stone.
Bravo, Mr. Editor. You're a real shitheel.
Let's put some land in here. Use some Van Dyke Brown for a number. Pot of paint with brush. And just scrub in some dirt area here. It's bordered on.
Oh, that's funny.
It's right here. Just put some dirt in here.
Dirt?
What? Like,
You said to put dirt in it.
like stoned though.
It's dirt. Dude, someone said forgot the boat. I swear he
Forgot the boat.
He did? At the dock?
That's a good meme. That's actually a good meme.
Let's take a little more of the oil, roll that into some permanent red here, and let's sign this painting.
No way.
And I hope you've enjoyed this one. It's a lot of fun. Give you some ideas. And at home you can make some beautiful paintings also. Until next week, God bless.
I truly don't think that painting is terrible. It is not what he made though.
Dude, this is dog shit. I don't want to sign it. Alright. The reveal. Dude. This is such dog shit. I hate this so much. Ew, dude. Ew! Alright. The reveal. Oh, that's a cat. People pug, wow.
Hi, welcome back. Hope you have your easel set up and you're ready to...
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? How? Oh my god. My dude, okay, he said a hill. Where is the hill? This is a hill? Okay. Maybe I think hills are bigger than they are. I want to see how he did the barn. Oh my god, that's so not how I was doing shingles. Allison, I'm not opening that. It's a side by side, I don't want to talk about that. Why do you look so like reflective? I don't understand. Dirt.
Oh, good job, Maya. Holy fuck.
The stones. I thought he meant like stones. Like. Wait, there's no boat. You don't think this is hard enough? Jeez. Come on. That's fucked up. Alright. Well, I told you it would be bad. That's not easy.
Nah, good painting.
I tried my best. People pug, wow.
Erica would have nailed it.
The fuck off.
Like, okay, this is dog shit. It's dog shit compared to what he did. It's not the worst. Wow. It's not as bad as it could be. Like, it could be worse. It's not good, but it's not that bad. Like, if I spent more time on it, it could actually be decent. Like, I may want to keep it if I spend more time on it. But I feel too guilty. Yeah, that was harder than I thought. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun. Thank you for the subs and all that.
Wow. I should do. I can do that, right? Hold up. I can fucking. He's like, let me just. Bob.
Gonna paint it in MS Paint.
Yeah. Yes, actually. Ocean breeze. Sounds easy.
Wait, but you just got to see what it looked like.
Yeah, but I'm going to just watch an episode and follow along. It's fine. Oh, like what? Doing it blindly? No, I don't know about all that. I don't know about that one, but. All right. Actually, I can do that. Here, okay. Give me a second. Where is the? Capture, new window capture, cool, and then cool to will be...
I'm going to switch your category to art.
Nice. Alright. Wait, where is it? MS Paint. Alright, and then who? Alright, we'll do this one. And I'll just drag it off to the side. Oh, that's a lot of white on my screen. Okay. Now I actually can't see it.
Nice. Good.
Hmm.
Let's start out and have a graphic to run all the colors across the screen that you need to do this painting. And as usual, they'll come across exactly the same way as I have them laid out on the palette, starting with a white and working around. Today we have something a little different.
Wait, let me turn them up. I have to crank my head to look at it.
24-inch canvas, and I have it vertical. That's up and down. And the bottom half here, probably, it's below half. I've covered with black gesso. And the top half then is just left white. Now I've covered the whole top half with liquid white. It's nice and wet and ready to go as usual. The bottom half, I've started up here with a alizarin crimson and phthalo blue mixture. It makes a lavender, graduated into a mixture of Prussian blue and a little bit of yellow ochre in it to give it sort of a greenish hue, and then graduated on into phthalo blue and phthalo green. So we have a lavender, a dark green, and then a brighter green. And this is going to be a happy little seascape. So let's take off here and have some fun. I think you'll enjoy this one. We'll start off today with phthalo blue. Reach over here and grab some midnight black and mix them together. So I have blue and black, black and blue, whichever way. There we go. That's the way I always look when I get home late. Black and blue. All right, let's go right up in here.
Whoa, hey, you alright, bro?
Some happy little sky areas.
Bob Ross, you okay, man? You need to tell us something?
Have some big clouds today. I need to do some fantastic big clouds. So I'm going to make this sky maybe a little bit darker than I usually do, just so that the clouds will stand out.
Okay, so here we go.
Just drop in some shapes. I'm leaving some areas open here. And in those open areas, we'll come back and we'll put all the little clouds in and let them dance around and have fun.
You said a little darker. This just looks good.
And maybe it comes right on down like it. Doesn't matter. And if you get down here into this color, that's okay too. No big deal. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. Okay. There. I know. You're sitting at home saying, "What? That sure is a weird-looking cloud Bob's making today." Let me see if we can straighten him out. Okay, let me wash my old brush.
What?
Wash our brush with just odorless paint thinner.
Do you want any advice?
Yeah, what's up?
He painted the whole thing blue.
Now then,
the whole thing?
Dry brush.
Yeah, but he left a little bit of gaps for clouds.
Soften this, and it's only put a little bit of this color into the light area.
Okay. You know what? I don't have. Real artists don't have undo buttons, so we're here now. Shit. Okay.
And then the white parts he then filled in with he blended in the darker blue into the white.
Oh.
Go. Take out the brush strokes.
No, it's fine. You're good. You're good.
Old dirty brush. Don't even have to clean it this time. I'm going to go right into some bright red. Take it and go into midnight black. So I have.
No, he didn't fill them in. He blended them in to make them a light blue.
So the whole thing is light blue now?
Just tap it.
No, he has some cloudy bits.
Oh, I got you. I get it. And it's like
he left them empty, and then he took a fresh brush and blended in.
Oh.
Just a happy little shadow that lives in there.
Nope.
You also might want to pause him because you're very behind.
Oh, am I? He's flying, huh?
Yeah.
Turn first, and then we'll come back and we'll put some highlights on him.
Alright, that sounds like highlights. Okay.
Just sort of look
Wait,
at-
pause? Pause. Okay. So, okay. Whew.
That's good enough.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So, you might want to rewind him a bit.
Okay. Alright, I'll try not to look at anything.
Wash my old brush.
Okay.
We'll wash our brush with just odorless paint thinner.
Okay.
Shake it off. Just beat the devil out of it. Now then, with a clean, dry brush.
Okay.
And then we'll soften this. And it's alright if you pull a little bit of this color into the light area.
What?
There we go.
Okay, this is where he was blending stuff in.
Just
Okay.
soften it and bring it together. Just bring it together. Our basic little cloud shape is still there.
What? There's a cloud
It
shape?
basically looks the same.
Okay.
Okay, now then.
Alright, we did it.
Go. Take out the brush strokes. Same old dirty brush. Don't even have to clean it this time.
Okay.
I'm going to go right into some bright red. Take it and go into midnight black. So I have bright red and midnight black.
Wait, that's a different color then.
Tap the brush into
Just
it.
say that.
Just tap it. Let's go back up here.
Like,
Now
so
then
like
we have to make some decisions. Where's our shadows living here? I'm going to have
Like a
shadow
dark red.
yeah,
right
like
against the water. We'll just let that work right on up.
okay. Now this is at the bottom of the water?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, let me just also let's make this smaller. Not that small. Make this smaller now. Okay, I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
Tap it. Okay, let's go back up here. Now then we have to make some decisions. Where's our shadows living here?
Okay.
I'm going to have a shadow right here.
Fuck you, dude. God damn it. Alright, shadows. Where do our shadows live? You know what? Our shadows live right here. Yep, that's all the shadows, I guess.
Right against the water.
Mm.
We'll just let that work right on up.
I feel like I'm doing the wrong thing.
Just a happy little shadow that lives in there.
And shadow of what?
Today. So we'll put the shadows in first, and then we'll come back and we'll put some highlights on them. Just sort of look around here.
What the fuck am I drawing?
The shadows will live in this cloud.
I don't know.
There they are. Where's the sun we're going to a cloud?
What the fuck is he drawing?
Okay, the shadows are kind of everywhere.
Okay, they're kind of everywhere. Yeah, I can work with that. Okay.
We can fix anything. Wash the brush.
Mm-hmm.
Shake him off. This is the fun part.
They're also not all connected.
Oh.
That's crazy. Now then, I get carried away with this brush cleaning. Now then, let's take a little bright red and go right into the titanium white. Just a little amount of bright red. See, pull that brush through there. Load a lot of paint
Pink.
into it.
It's pink.
Okay, let's go up
Okay.
there. Now then, let's go up to the top.
Okay, we're at the top.
Just begin making all those fluffy little things on top of the cloud. Let that brush just dance around there and play in tiny little circles.
Okay.
Okay, so at the top of your shadows, you're gonna put pink.
Oh.
Live in the clouds. Bring it right on down into the dark here. Right on down.
You're making
Now,
clouds.
if you pick up too much of the dark, just stop.
You're doing like a big, like think of a chunky cloud. You're doing
Washing your brush.
it's
Oh, and this is on top of the red. Okay.
yeah,
Right in there.
yeah.
See there?
I do.
Told you that would be easy.
He's going fast, so you might want to be a little quicker.
Clouds are free. They just float around the sky all day and have fun.
Damn, that does sound pretty baller.
These things in nature. There we are.
Mm. Oh.
Told you we was gonna make a big cloud today. This is gonna be a big cloud.
Did you tell me that?
Comes right on down.
What?
I'm talking to the teacher here. I don't know. I don't remember him saying anything about a big cloud. I just remember he was like, "Oh yeah, they're weird." I was like, "All right."
It's worth all the effort. Learn. Every time you practice, you learn more.
It's an exact replica right now. You're good.
Okay, cool.
A little bit more, and you know in your heart that the next one's going to be even better. Each one gets better. Now let's take a 2-inch.
I don't know about that, Mr. Bob Ross. I don't know if everyone gets better.
The bottom of this cloud.
Okay, he's going on to his next step.
Okay.
Tiny little circles.
Okay, he's just feathering it all in together.
Don't touch the top of the clouds yet. We want them to stay strong and bright, shiny right now. If you begin picking up paint, just beat the brush and that'll remove the excess paint. See, just blend all that together. Not a son of a gun of a cloud. It's a big one.
Had to clean my brush real quick.
There. There we go. Look at that. Right on down.
Yeah, right on down. Okay.
Right on down.
Okay. Yes, sir.
As I say, that just removes some of the excess paint. You don't have to go through the whole cleaning procedure. Now, we're going to fluff this cloud. Grab it and pull it.
It's also
Circles
very
up,
hot.
Big circular strokes. If you pull straight up, it's going to look like it's raining up. And that'll bother you if it's raining up. So try not to have it raining
Okay,
up.
now he's just like bringing the clouds up a little bit.
Big circles. Look at that. See? Now we'll come to the next layer and lift it up. Like so. Just grab it and lift it up.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Okay.
I'm continually beating the paint out of this brush, so the brush remains dry.
I can back that because
Just a
tape
clean, dry brush.
tape does exist, so I just taped
Get
it
too
back
much once
to the
you
spot
stop
that it
and
was.
wash your brush.
So.
It's not a thing
What the
going on.
fuck? Every time I hear that, I get upset because I know he's like you know, easy thing. Little drum roll.
Make this as soft as you want it.
Well, no, when he does that sound, that's him dumping the. He's dunking the brush in some like spirit, like mineral spirits to clean it, and then he just is drying it off.
Okay.
Now then, if you want to add little details in it, you could come back in here. See, and you can still go back and put little floaters that float around in there. Still change.
So I'm
the
now
shape.
realizing that the shadows he did
Anything you want to do. You
were
can
where you left,
blend it.
like the light blue parts.
Okay, you know what? Hold on.
Also, your red was still way too red.
I peeked. You know, this was a hard one to start off on.
Yeah, you kind of picked a weird one.
Yeah. I was like, okay, so we're painting clouds. That's easy. What the fuck is this gonna look like finished? No, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't happening. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, right. Let's try again. New canvas, I don't need to save that. It's fine. Hey, look, it's Bob Ross.
Oh, fuck. So I've seen people paint with MS Paint, Bob Ross, and they seem to have better luck with the graffiti brush, the airbrush.
Oh, okay. Cool. This
You
time,
get that?
yeah.
You get that texture that he wants more often than not.
Okay. This time, I'm just going to paint a Bob Ross painting without the meme of me going, I have no clue what's happening.
Do a painting that we use some black.
Yeah,
gesso.
that's fair.
I believe
Yeah.
you'll enjoy this one. Let's start out and have them run all the colors across the screen that you need to paint along with us. While they're doing that, let me show you what I got done up here today. I have my standard old canvas
Okay,
up
so
here. But today I
you
took
already
some
need to just
contact
draw a
paper
big
and cut an oval
Yeah,
around
like
it,
black
stuck
circle.
it on the canvas, and then painted the inside with black gesso, so we have a good dark surface. On top of the black gesso, I've covered it with a very thin coat of liquid clear. Very thin coat, takes very, very little. And with that, shoot, we'll just have some fun. I'm gonna take
more oval.
Let's mix up a couple little colors here. We'll take some phthalo blue and some alizarin crimson, proportionally much, much more crimson. Now, put a little white out here, like so, and I'm going to make several different values of this. Thought today we'd do a painting.
Oh, it's my shit is stretched out. Hold on.
When you get done.
Transform.
Right here, I'm going to do a little bit more to the blue side. There. We'll just mix up several little values so we can just pick and play there.
Yeah, why is it stretched out?
All right. Maybe just a touch more white in that one.
Because I'm on a stretched out monitor. Okay.
Now then, let's just sort of decide where we want some of these things here.
All right.
I'll be back.
We'll take a little bit of color. And it doesn't take much color when you're working on a black canvas. Doesn't take very much. We'll just begin just dropping in all kinds of little things like this. There we are. See there? Okay, maybe some of that lavendery color. I'm just going to pop them here and there. Wherever. Wherever. There we are. But isn't that a neat little way that black canvas color just shows up so beautiful on it? So beautiful. There's a little phthalo blue and white. Look how that just jumps right out at you. As I say, when this is done, if everything works just right, it's hard to tell this is on a black canvas. I like to paint on dark surfaces. They make some of the most gorgeous effects you've ever seen. There. Okay. Something about like it. But look how that blue jumps on you. Just jumps right up there.
Kind of true.
And you can make this as light and as bright as you want. It's very simple. Because color, once again, on a black canvas, it just sort of jumps out at you. Just sort of jumps out at you. There we go. A little bit more of the white. And we can just sort of play these colors around. It's just titanium white, it's all I'm using there. And maybe up in here, let's just take, I'm gonna grab another brush. I have several of them going. Take a little white. I'll just put it down here, a little bit of yellow ochre in it. Just a little yellow ochre. So we have white and yellow ochre. And maybe, let's just make a decision. Maybe right up in here, it's a little bit of light just playing through here. Using just the corner of the brush, and I'm just sort of spinning it around. Just la 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 la, spin it around, let it go, let it play in here. Something about like that. All right. Okay, now I'm going to grab a very soft brush. This is our blender brush, because now I want to begin blending all this together. Very soft brush. Tender as a mother's love, as my father used to say. Very, very soft, very gentle. Okay. And with that, we can just begin putting in the indication of all kinds of little shapes and forms that happen out here. Just sort of let them happen. Don't worry about them. There. You can even give the impression that there's a little light zinging through there just by doing that. Maybe another little doer lives here. These are wonderful skies to do. Practice with them, play with them. Change the colors. You can use a multitude of colors in here and just wonderful things. See? There we go. Wherever you think they should be, that's exactly where they should be. Sometimes you can, if you want to, you can just tap. Take that little soft brush and just tap in a little titanium white, and then very gently, just blend it. It's that easy. When you have a brush that's this gentle, you can paint right over paint without any problem. Without any problem at all. All right, I want that to be just a little brighter, so I'll add a little more white and work from there. There. Tiny little circles, just blending it, and then very lightly go over it. Maybe down in here, just a little bit of that color, just zinging through the clouds. All right. You just put it wherever you want it. And maybe right in here, I'll touch a touch of the alizarin crimson just to warm it up. Maybe over here's a warm spot. There. See how you can change the flavor? When you do this at home and give it as a gift or even sell it if you're interested in that happy buck. These kind of little things just are wonderful. People enjoy them so much because they have a lot of color in them and they're unique, they're different. They're just not the standard old painting that you see. Okay. Now you can play with this as long as you want to create any effect that you desire. Any effect that you desire. Okay, now then. What are we going to do down here on the bottom? That's about all I'm going to do on top. I'm going to take alizarin crimson and sap green in about equal parts. And with that, I'm going to mix it together to make a gorgeous brown color. Alizarin and sap. There we go. Okay, let me clean the old brush off, the old knife off. And we'll just take a 2-inch brush. Now the bottom of this, I just want to cover with this beautiful brown color. Just going to cover it right over. Something like that. And maybe when we get up in here, we'll turn the brush and start using the top corner. And let's begin finding little individual shapes that live in here. There we are. See if we just let them come right on up and play in here. Wherever you think they should be. These will end up being little trees and bushes that live far back in the background. Just using the top corner of the 2-inch brush. That's all you need. This old 2-inch brush will do wonderful things for you. Now if this old brush sort of bothers you because of its size, you can do everything I'm doing here with a 1-inch brush. It's just a little slower.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
It'll work.
And then
there. And we don't put restrictions on you. We just want to teach you a technique and turn you loose on the world. You do it any way that you want. Because painting should be free. Should be free.
You're so right, Bob.
Each person sees nature through
just
different
everything that this man says is true.
It just keeps getting taller and taller, doesn't
Except, you know, trees being happy. That's actually a little cringe. But, you know, other than that,
something about like so.
Like, right on.
Little script liner brush. Little paint thinner. Quite a bit of paint thinner. I want to make some little tree trunks and limbs and sticks and twigs that live in there. So thin the paint till it's, look there, it's almost running. It does run. Turn the bristles. Just turn them in there.
That's right.
Full of paint. Bring it to a nice sharp point.
Mike Ross's uncle, Bob Ross, says thin your paints.
Tree up here. We're going to have a few little limbs and sticks and twigs. You decide where they are. We don't even know how many's in there. Don't know that we care right now. We're going to put leaves on these trees, so most of them will disappear, but a few of them will show through. Maybe back in here there's a few little duders. Because they live all through the woods. Anytime you have trees and bushes,
Little duders.
you got to have
Little
little sticks
duders.
to hold them up. That's where my little squirrel plays. Yeah. Okay. Now then. Shoot, that old 1-inch or 2-inch brush is working pretty good. I'm gonna take
Out of the context that he adopted a squirrel, like him just talking about a squirrel is the most insane thing.
Just give it a little tap.
Give it a little tap. Just
a little.
You know, a little friend squirrel, you know?
Now,
your local
with that,
squirrel.
Let's see where we're at. I want to put the indication, gorgeous works. I want to put the indication here of all kinds of little leaves and things that are on this tree. There. See? But leave some little spots that are dark. Don't cover them all up. I I know. It's such a temptation when it gets working well and you get excited about it to cover up all the dark areas. If you do, then you have no depth in your little tree. He won't play with you. But isn't that a neat little tree? Just made with a top corner. The old 2-inch brush. We can take a little alizarin crimson and add to that color. Just to change the flavor a little. And maybe I'll leave these like they are. And sort of in the foreground here, you begin to pick out other little individuals. Still just using the top corner of the brush. So that easy. So alizarin crimson. And a little bit of...
So easy.
Yeah. I'm nailing it. I don't know.
Alizarin crimson and yellow ochre. That's all we're using. That's all we're using. Maybe this one here. It's up to you. You decide.
I've decided.
Don't highlight all of them. Leave some of them like they're far, far away. They don't have any highlight on them. Maybe a little more crimson. Just to change the flavor. I'm putting crimson in there just to change the flavor a little bit. So one bush will stand out from another. There we go. But look at the depth in there already, just from doing something like that.
Yeah.
Here, let's go over to the side right there. Let's put a little deuter in there.
Deuter.
Okay. But you can put as many layers of trees and bushes in your world as you want. That easy. That easy. This black canvas, once again, color shows up so much stronger on it than it will on a plain white canvas. When you paint on black canvas, the color will just pop. It'll jump right out at you. You don't need as much color. Okay. Let me grab an old 2-inch brush here. I'm going to go right back into some of the dark brown. This is the brown we made from alizarin crimson and sap green. And maybe, yeah, I'll put a few little dark bushes that live right here in the foreground. Because all of them, maybe this light isn't hitting. And you just continually play light against dark, dark against light. That's what makes it show. There. Something about like that. And anything that we're not happy with, we can change it. Because as you know, we don't make mistakes. We just have happy accidents.
Ooh, this is one big happy accident.
Jeez. A little bit of that dark color. And mix it together. Something like so. All right. Maybe I'll put a little yellow in there too. A little yellow ochre. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Cut off a little roll of paint right on the edge of the eye. Maybe there's a little path that lives out through here. If there is, you have to decide in your world where it lives. And all you do is just rub it like so. Something about like that. Something about like that. Wherever you think it should be. There. Okay. Maybe I'll have it come all the way down. Wherever, it doesn't matter. Anything that we're not happy with, we'll just change it.
You're right, Bob.
No big deal. Okay. Now, I think it's time for your bravery test. Maybe in our world, let's use the old filbert brush. Maybe there's an old tree that lives out here. An old tree. Now, you have to decide where the tree lives. So I say this is going to be your bravery test. Just drop it in.
That was you saying,
I know that's scary after you work so hard. But the
that was him.
Thick here.
Holy shit.
I'm using a filbert brush. Heavy line. And I want that. I like it. Let's give him an arm here. See, you decide how many arms your old tree has.
Well, he said be brave.
How many foots he has. There's an old foot hanging over there.
So...
And trees grow about any old way. Brave here. We'll give him another arm. About like that. There.
is darker
See,
than
but
this.
any way you paint a tree, chances are somewhere there's a tree that looks like it. Years ago, I tried painting portraits, and you know, I had a hard time because, number one, I couldn't capture the essence of what makes a person an individual. But the other thing was, if you paint a landscape and it doesn't come out just right, somebody else will come along and say, hey, I've seen that place. Maybe I used to fish and play there. But if you paint a portrait that has one eye square or something, I guarantee you everybody's going to notice it. So I gave up portrait painting. My portrait teacher told me to go paint bushes and trees because that's where my heart was.
Well, there you
Take
go.
a little bit of that brown color we had and very lightly, just barely touching, just let it graze. And the high points on there, because remember the paint's thick, the high points on there will pick up this color.
Okay.
Look at that. Maybe this limb, maybe it's in front. It's up to you. If you want it in front, you put it in front. Can do easy. Very easy. There. But gentle touch, just enough so the paint comes off. Let it just barely graze. Barely graze. You can make some gorgeous, gorgeous effects. And then we'll sort of blend it back. It makes the limbs look round. That easy. That easy. So filbert brush does wonderful things. There we are. Okay. We'll take our liner brush and paint some tree limbs on here. So might as well get a lot of paint thinner. Once again, we're going to thin the paint till it's almost in consistency. Not quite, but almost. Something like so. And with that, then you have to sort of start deciding where all the little limbs live on your tree. Because they're here. They're here. Maybe I'll put a bunch of limbs on these. I tell you what, you know, every so often,
Tell you what.
they like to put together painting photographs that people have sent and show them to you. Now, today, let me do that. This is paintings that have come from people all over the country who are just watching the show and they've picked up the brush and they've tried it. Aren't they fantastic? They really and truly are. And a lot of these people have absolutely never touched a brush before in their life.
Yeah, like me.
And they're doing painting.
And I'm making that.
I think you shouldn't cover his thing.
What do you mean?
Because people who come in will also kind of just want to watch him do his thing too.
Oh.
Whole new eras of confidence.
I actually did not mean to have it like this.
And they never believe they could, then they know they can do
Wait.
anything. Absolutely anything.
Oh, and then back.
All you have to do is believe, practice a little bit, and off you go.
Yeah, it's a... Yeah, what the fuck is going on with... Oh, it's because it's in the wrong window.
Just, you can believe it, you can do it.
Stupid. OBS is dumb.
Now you could really take a lot of time and put...
There, that should be better, right?
Limbs on here, little tiny
Yeah.
rascals that live everywhere. And it's gorgeous. As you
Oh, those don't look the same at all.
you have this mean
What do you mean?
She has no sense of humor at all.
What the fuck is that tree, Bob?
Get this done in time. But when you're doing yours, take your time. You don't have the same problem
Yeah,
that
but...
you do here.
Wait.
Put a lot of limbs on here. Put a little squirrel lives in there. Maybe pink people.
Can you see through it?
Little bird in there.
Yeah.
Anything that you
Why can you...
I noticed that.
What the fuck?
Remember the contact papers right there. So we don't care over here. We can do any old thing. Don't worry about that. We're going to pull that off at the end of the show.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe there's an old dead one hanging right there.
Rah, 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 rah.
That's what he said.
God.
He likes those limbs where he can watch what's going on.
Now I get it. Now I understand why people love Bob Ross. He's us.
Okay. But that gives you an idea of what you can do. You can, as I say, you could spend a lot of time just putting in tree limbs and stuff. Put in all types of individual limbs there. And it's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
There we are. Now Let's take our old brush. It's got the dark brown.
We can save this. This is saved.
Get a little
Okay?
Van Dyke right
Check this
here.
out.
Van Dyke, because it's even darker. It's not as transparent as that other is. And I want that very dark to push that path back in there. And mix a little dark sienna with it too. Give it a little push. There. All those little rascals just go far back in the distance. Maybe there's some little
Are you
beauties
copying
here.
the colors?
I don't know. Wherever you want 'em. Maybe there's a whole line of them that go back. But all we need to do is get them in dark first. I tell you what, let's get crazy.
Shut up,
I'm gonna
Bob.
take my old Louis Gilbert brush.
Stop getting crazy. This is hard.
The other side, I'm going through this light color, just like so. Let's go up
Also, I love that.
Maybe there's
Like,
remains of an old fence here.
His looks like a nice, calm place, and then mine looks like an actual apocalypse painting.
I'll say you also picked a hard one because him having a background for the painting affects the way the color looks. For you, it does nothing.
Yeah, it literally is just yeah, look at that blue, haha. Man, I'm good at this.
Now take a little yellow ochre.
Yeah, it definitely dried and then started looking different. So that's cool. Because that was yellow at the top, and now it is a white cloud. He did nothing else. I got you baited.
Think how well you can do it.
But you know what? This is my bad painting, so whatever.
Just a way to get you interested in it.
Hey, I am interested. Okay.
And a few little dooders out here.
That's right. Some dooders.
Might even be a few little things showing right in here. Up to you. You decide where they're at.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. There.
Take our little liner brush. Put a few little sticks and twigs and things that grow right in here. Maybe, I tell you what, let's do is get crazy. Maybe there's a tree that lives right there. Maybe he died. Nothing but his old skeleton hanging around here. But he still has a place in nature. There. Just to sort of bring everything together. All right. Put a little bush right there, and that'll help push him back into the painting. Something like that. Shoot, I think we're about to the point where we can take the contact paper off here and see what we got. That's always the moment of truth. That's the moment of truth. Straighten out the bottoms. I want to highlight these just a little more. These little fence posts, just when I go in. Can do that, just like so. There, now they stand out.
There.
All right, let's take the contact paper off and see what we got today. This is the moment of truth. Isn't that fantastic? These little paintings with the ovals are so unique. People absolutely love them. Absolutely love them. I think this one's about ready for a signature. We'll take a little bit of red and let's sign this one. We'll sign him right here. Call him finished. Really hope you've enjoyed this painting. I also hope in this show you enjoyed seeing the paintings that other people all over the country are doing. If you have time, take a photo of what you're doing. Send to us and let us show it. Until next time, happy painting and God bless, my friend.
It's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Here, let me just work on it just a little bit.
What's the red scribbly in the background?
Oh. That was That was the red scribbly that he put in there and then immediately smooth out.
And just wonderful things.
That was... There's definitely some red in there. Hold on. I know I did. I saw him put red in it. Yeah, they're gold.
Whatever you think. Red over paint without any problem. Off the brush and just tap in.
No.
Wonderful people.
Yeah. Just a fat ass glob of red was right there, and then it just.
And they're unique. They're different. They're just not the standard old paint.
And then just gone. Yep.
Okay. Now you can play with this as long as you want to create any effect that you desire. Anybody keeps it living here. We don't put restrictions on you. We just want to.
Okay, and let me just. I have to take the contact tape off, so let me just do that real quick. Okay, gonna do that. The only way to do it is freeform, so I have to draw a circle by hand with the mouse. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There you have it. It's essentially exactly what was painted.
That looks like Bob Ross.
Yeah.
This is the moment of truth. Isn't that fantastic?
Yes.
These little paintings with the ovals are so unique. People absolutely love them. Absolutely love them. I think this one's about ready for a signature. I'm going to take a little bit of red and let's sign this one.
Do you absolutely love yours?
Here. Call it finished. Really hope you've enjoyed this painting. I also hope in this show you enjoyed seeing the paintings of other people all over the country who do it. If you have time, take a photo of what you're doing. Send to us and let us show it. Until next time, happy painting and God bless my friend.
Bye. Bye. I love you, Bob Ross. Bye.
Also, we cannot see her now.
Why you can't see me? I'm right here. Hey, look. Check it out.
Yep.
Are you sure about that? Yeah, pretty good, right?
Are you sure about that?
This mailbox is mine.
Are you sure about that?
And this triagonal sign.
Okay,
Put you
that's...
back into the just chatting category.
Yep, that sounds right. Ooh, new daily dose of internet. Yay.
Hello, everyone.
No, I have to... Get the fuck out of here, nerd.
And this is your daily dose of internet. These guys figured out how to make work just a little bit more fun.
Deja vu. Hell yeah.
Ladybird, ladybird. I'm the animal whisperer. Sitting with Maisie and the ladybird. Yeah, Maisie, ladybird. Oh my god!
This is what the world record of stone skipping looks like.
Wait, world record stone skipper? Okay. Yeah, it's damn.
This diver ran into this absolutely massive manta ray.
Holy fuck.
That's terrifying.
That's insane. This is also terrifying for a different reason.
Mm-hmm.
At least
This is a glider, and it's an
At least they
aircraft
slowed
that has
down.
no engine or propeller and needs another plane to put it up in the air. If the conditions are right, a glider can fly for up to 10 hours without using any additional energy.
Oh!
This company has a product that can make your shoes really, really springy.
Why would I want that? To more pep in my step? Yes. Finally.
Here's a behind-the-scenes look of how that shot was made.
Oh! That's cool!
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Any cool videos I would want to watch?
There's a... Have you ever seen a video of the person who used like a jetpack to go to McDonald's?
No? What? Okay. Jetpack McDonald's.
I love that song.
Jetpack McDonald's. Wait.
What's going on, guys? I'm all hyped up on caffeine right now, and we're going flying. So the mission for today is simple. I'm gonna try to land at McDonald's and go get some food. So it depends on a couple factors. A few things have to go right to complete that mission, but we'll talk about that more once I get up in the air. We're running out of daylight, so I'm gonna send it pretty quick. Quick reminder before I get in the air, airfoil t-shirts, campaign's ending soon on Teespring. So link clickety-click up here and down in the description. Pick one up while you can if you want them. Pretty sick t-shirts. Anyways, I'm gonna get set up with the motor, get it warmed up on my back, and we'll be in the air. Let's do it. All right, this goes there, that goes there, this goes here, and this goes here. Seems good. Sending it. Freaking FedEx, first class, next
Hell
day
yeah.
air. What do we got here, mate? A beautiful night to go flying. That's what we got.
Oh yeah, Roxy.
Friggin' sending it, mate.
Hey, do you want to go to Thailand next year?
Our prime, the sun is up.
No.
The wind is reasonable. There's some massive clouds, but they're over there. I would say today's weather report is A-OK.
Yeah.
What's up, doggy? Rufus is freaking coming out of the garage to say, what up? Dog comes out every time I fly by. All right. As I cruise through these cornfields and past these hay bales, let's talk a little bit about what's about to happen. So I said there's a few things that have to go right for this to go off without a hitch. The location I'm going to, there's a pretty good amount of open space to land, but I have to ensure that there's, like, it's not a busy hour. There's not a lot of people out there because, ooh, this one's tight. Because I really don't want to break any laws, and I definitely don't want to endanger anyone's safety. So, for this to go off without a hitch, I got to evaluate the situation with the parking lot and the grassy area where I intend on landing. Make sure there's not a lot of traffic. There's no people hanging out, chilling. If it all looks good, then I'll go for a landing. Also, I have to keep in mind the wind because it's probably going to be only one or two directions that I can land.
I keep thinking he's about to eat shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like flags or smoke.
He's so low.
Anything of that sort. Just freaking cruising, brother. What a beautiful day. So yeah, navigation to McDonald's. It's somewhere out there. I'm not navigating high. I'm just gonna cut it up low till we get out there, and then I'll narrow in that laser beam focus view on the McDonald's. We'll hook her on in. Skate on, brother. Let's stalk the wild white-tailed deer in its natural habitat. So, relevant disclaimer. I am not sponsored by McDonald's. I feel like that's kind of an obvious one, but I'm just gonna put it out there. This is not a commercial for McDonald's. Also, I don't really advocate McDonald's. Like, I don't eat it on the regular. I'll eat it in a pinch if I'm looking for something and I'm hungry and there's no other quick options. Sound like freaking Mario Kart up here.
This guy is actually just living his best life.
I think we have target acquired. I see the complex that McDonald's is
Him like serpentining scares me.
Yeah.
And then like look how high he is in that.
Yeah, now he's just like, now I'm gonna go up.
Let's evaluate wind direction. They got a flag out. Looks like the most challenging direction to land, however the easiest direction to launch. To me, it looks like I can skirt into that big old patch of grass, get myself into the wind, come in for a nice little landing. All I gotta do is come in over the parking lot, hook a right turn, and set her down in the grass without hitting those light fixtures. All we got to do now is set her up and come on in, all right? Approach is clear. No power lines. All I gotta do is hook a 180. And beautiful. Like a boss.
Wow.
We have arrived, McDonald's. So I've got a short 2-second walk over the McDonald's. So this should be a super easy launch with the wind direction. Alright, I'm just gonna leave all this stuff out here for now. We're gonna go in and see if we can get some food.
Fly that thing in, or?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, like 10 miles away.
You run out of gas, or just lost your way home? Or?
No, I just wanted to stop here.
Someone come pick you up? Or you
No, I'm gonna launch again. I'll just get a McDouble. Thank you. Have a good day.
Can I just say my favorite drink to get at McDonald's is High C Orange? And they hardly ever carry it anymore. It's pretty frustrating, actually.
Yeah. I remember when my McDonald's got rid of the strawberry Fanta, people were very mad, and then I think I
Before
was...
sunset, area looks clear.
I can't remember if they replaced the High C Orange. I used to mix it with Dr. Pepper for some reason.
Because you're cool. Okay, that's not true. But that was a cool thing you did. I always drank Suicides as a kid. Just to do
same.
it. Yeah, just mostly just to do it. But also it was never that bad. It always tasted like medicine by the end.
I'm
Yeah, for me, I would just mix.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do a full suicide, but I would just do like 2 drinks together.
Full suicide, a la fuck you. The fucking clank, 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 clank. Fuck you. That.
Just gonna sit up here.
Except I didn't say fuck you because it's rude.
Let's see. I gotta move the mic to eat, so I'll be gone for a second. If you're gonna eat a McDonald's burger, this is most.
I love that he has 2 GoPros, one strapped to his helmet, one strapped to his foot.
Hell yeah. He's got every angle he needs. It's like, hey, you guys want to see this cool scenery? Hell yeah. And then also you can see my cool face.
Maneuver. Never the hamburger in the sky.
Oh no.
Pretty quality. Or let's say it's a 10 out of 10 for as good as McDonald's can get.
True.
All right, time check. We got 8:17. Still 13-ish more minutes till sunset. I've got another burger, but I think I'm gonna save it for later. Maybe once I get back to the park.
He's so high
Now
up.
that we got some fields to work with, I'm gonna drop down, hopefully to tree level, get a little bit more penetration, and we'll make it back to the park. Maybe throw some acro. Should I do a sat? A sat with McDouble in my pocket? What if that throws off my weight shift and I spin out of it? This is interesting. I'm trimmed out and I'm sinking so fast. Glide rate on this wing trimmed out is surprisingly more ground hungry than I figured.
What is he literally started speaking another language. I don't know what that means. It's like when you're talking to like a surfer and then they just start going out of nowhere and shit.
Air is freaking glass right now. I love when you can cruise so low like that and just feel 100% fine. Not a twitch in the air. Last bit of
But there's a Twitch TV. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
this obstacle course maze back to the park.
My ease.
Don't catch my freaking wingtip on a tree.
Fuck.
Well, I guess I'll take a victory lap around the park, and then we'll get a little altitude. Got a couple minutes till official sunset. I'll kill the motor and hook in for a landing. Victory lap.
I'm genuinely so jealous.
Interesting wind situation going on right now. Hitting all this twitchiness.
Oh, I take it back.
Right
Don't
here.
die.
I'm not going to do any acro, partially in fear of throwing up my freshly eaten McDouble. That would be a horrible end to the video. And partially because I think there's a gust front or some shit coming in. Weird turbulence. Might. Hopefully we're going to sink out of it. Nice and glassy.
Stop saying glassy, you fucking dweeb.
Interesting wind situation. I wonder if it's a gust front coming in. We'll see if it picks up a lot in a few minutes here.
Interesting wind situation.
Burger number 2. It's happening. I'm gonna regret it. Well, I made it on the ground just in time for sunset, and gotta pack up my gear. But I'm gonna end the video here. Hope you guys enjoyed that lovely trip to McDonald's. It was a fun one. I've been wanting to do something random like that for a while, so glad it finally worked out. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for tuning in, and check out these airfoil shirts if you're interested in them. Other than that, I'll see you guys in the next one. Ready for this? Burger. Peace out.
So weird.
Yeah, it's strange that that you have put me on to a man whose whole thing is he just kind of flies around sometimes. And this thing he does, he just goes and flies.
I just like randomly came across that video at one point, and I think about it occasionally. It's just, oh yeah, that man who just went to McDonald's.
Yeah, he released a video today. He's just out there, just flying, just getting bigger flying things, I guess. He flew overseas. Flying to supermarket for milk. Drinking coffee and getting high. Pog. Actually so cool and funny. Can I take my subscription back, please? I'm just kidding. I'm hitting that button.
I wish I had like a weird niche hobby like this that if I recorded people would be obsessed with.
You definitely well, no, you don't just I was gonna say you definitely do, you grow stuff. I was like, but it's not what you started with.
Also, no, I don't.
Yeah. I thought you were gardening.
I never had enough money to like really invest in a setup.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about doing exactly that. Next paycheck. Oh, my next paycheck, I'm gonna finally do it. I'm gonna get a pot for pot. I know I could do the whatchamacallit, like just learn how to grow like normally, but this seems much easier and also like better because it comes with let's see what's the small complete pot grow kit. It's 2 gallons and I think it grows like you get an ounce or something out of it. 4 ounces. Yeah, 4 ounces. So you grow 4 ounces after like 8 weeks. You also get you pay $79 for the whole kit. So that's your soil, your fucking weird enzymes or whatever the fuck. Okay, so Grow Guide, a seed coupon, a fabric pot helps prevent overwatering and allows your plant to breathe. Pot drain saucer, seed germination kit, superb soil, beneficial bacteria, diatoms earth, some earth stuff, and aeration topsoil mix. That's not bad. You get some trimming scissors, cocoa brick. Yeah, whatever. And then this kit includes a $40 coupon to discount your separate purchase. So you spend your $80 and then you spend another $40 to get the plants. Or no, it's a $40 coupon, so it's $40 off. So yeah, I think it could be fun to just grow like pot from start to finish. Like, and now I have pot. Yay, wee. Duh.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? Maya's not pregnant.
Yeah. Okay.
Woo.
Hey.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. A cab. Hell yeah! Bonk. Oh yeah, did you ever see the porch glitter bomb trap?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah. Oh, if one person's seen it, that's the entire audience. So I guess that's fine.
Yep. No need to show it now because we've both seen it. That's 2 people.
Hey, that's everyone here.
Let me see the viewer count. Yep, it is.
He stink. Well, let's listen to this guy talk shit about a good portion of YouTube.
Hey guys and gal, Warhammer is growing
I trust
exponentially
the
every
opinions of a
day,
person
and
with a major kill.
there are countless people joining.
Don't
the
worry,
hobby all the
he's specifically talking about 40K, so it's fine.
time.
And he's from Australia, so.
Despite the extremely extensive lore that has spanned
I'm
dozens
gonna go
of
make fried rice.
years,
I will
as well as
maybe see you later.
overpriced
Okay, peace.
Peace.
I love you, please don't leave.
plastic crack. That is a huge testament to Warhammer, being arguably the most unapproachable franchise in the world, yet still gets approached. One of the first places these brave new souls go to learn more about the absolute chungus that is Warhammer is YouTube.
Correct.
Who's the Emperor? What's a Primarch? What are the aliens doing? Why is Slanesh being weird? Is the Alpha Legion loyal to the Emperor? And did Gilliman bang your brain? These are just some of the questions that pop up time and time again, and while they do get answered, newbies often don't know who to go to find that answer. Hence today I'm creating a complete guide on all Warhammer YouTubers, including lore YouTubers, tabletop YouTubers, painting YouTubers, animation YouTubers, news YouTubers, and whatever else there is for Warhammer. The idea is that if you're new to Warhammer, then this video will guide you to the Warhammer YouTubers that are best for you. Or if you just like seeing me talk mad shit and cause one-sided fights, then buckle up, because this will also be for you. I'm only half joking about the shit talking. I will be as unbiased as I can be and tell it how it is for this video. I'll even mention, thereby shouting out, channels I actually hate or don't get along with. However, I will not discuss channels that only occasionally touch Warhammer, nor will I discuss dead channels. Sorry Gamza. Also, there are probably a few small channels that I will miss out on, but I'm not really going to apologise for that because it just means they aren't trying hard enough. Before we get started, the official Major Guild 100k merch is live. I announced the hoodies a few days ago and you mad lads have almost caused them to sell out already. This is up as a blue vagina head fish people. Now if you're sitting here being like, wow, this is going to be unbelievably boring, then listen. The Warhammer YouTube community has a heavy-set Englishman that dresses up as a blue vagina head fish people, as well as a confused boner causing transvestite. We have Mohawk news reporters, nerds challenging Superman to a toy fight, potential neo-Nazis, god-tier animators, lawsuits, and some weird guy that keeps getting naked in front of his male-dominated audience while simultaneously selling them hentai. It's a fun mix, and I'm excited for you to get to know them. Let's get into it. I'm going to start us off with the lore YouTubers, as I'm a lore YouTuber and the story of Warhammer is the foundation for every other part of it. Firstly, we have Luton09, who is currently the largest channel dedicated to Warhammer lore, and it's deserved. I say currently because one day I will take that title. Luton makes long, highly detailed and highly researched videos, and whenever he interjects his own headcanon or theories, he makes sure to list them as such, hence you will never come out of a Luton video with any misinformation. His editing is great and has inspired me to push myself further, and he has a voice like silk.
Given this, it's why I say that they are pretty hard to balance between lore and tabletop, because distortion weapons shoot a kind of beam or directed pulse that tears open reality.
What's truly impressive is that Luton makes really niche parts of the lore interesting. Nurgle Blight Grenades, for example. Like, who gives a fuck about those?
True.
Luton does, and now we do too.
True.
He doesn't provide hype to get views, he creates hype and gets views. In recent times, it's been nice to see Luton express more of his opinion on the hobby and seem to get more involved with other creators, as previously he seemed to just kind of sit in his tower, looking down upon us lesser mortals. Luton09 primarily makes videos on Warhammer 40k. After Luton, we have probably the most controversial figure in Warhammer, Arch. Once called Arch Warhammer, but now just known as Arch Nemesis of Games Workshop, after they copyright striked his channel and forced him to remove the Warhammer part of his name. To be honest, it's probably not the worst thing for Arch having Warhammer removed. His content these days is more so him reporting on really random news and complaining about random shit. He still releases lore videos here and there, and these tend to be his most viewed videos. No surprise there, his audience was built by Warhammer lore, so a lot of them aren't going to get their panties wet when he releases random gameplay or commentary videos unrelated to it. Now I've said it in a couple times, but people don't really seem to get it. Arch isn't this alt-right super Nazi villain who twirls his neckbeard evilly while autistically laughing at Anne Frank. He's a right-wing guy that likes saying edgy shit to get a reaction. He likes triggering people and he thinks it's funny. I'm not saying that means he's a cool dude. I find him annoying, but there is no denying there is an appeal to his content, otherwise he wouldn't get thousands of views and over 200,000 subscribers. If you like a mix of right-wing propaganda mixed in with Warhammer lore delivered by the Lord of Basement Dwellers, then Arch is your guy. Arch primarily makes videos on Warhammer 40k, however does some fantasy. After Arch, we have One Mind Syndicate. I'm not ordering these channels by quality, I'm ordering them by sub count just cause. Now in my unbiased opinion, One Mind Syndicate is shit. They represent a time in Warhammer YouTube lore when there was pretty much no one else except them, hence their shitty videos were the only thing available, so that's why people subscribed. In the modern Warhammer lore landscape, they are more or less a dead channel. I could get more views by sitting on a toilet and taking a massive shit than that they would get from making Warhammer lore videos in an entire week. This is mostly due to the fact that a lot of their content is word for word ripped off from the Warhammer Wikipedia.
Sure is.
People aren't keen on lore guys that can't articulate the lore in their own words, as well as the fact that there are just better options these days. If you're looking for a lore channel that you can put on and feel pity for as you doze off to sleep, then these guys are for you.
Hey!
One Mind Syndicate primarily makes videos of Warhammer 40k. From One Mind Syndicate, we go on to 40k Theories. 40k Theories loves to get involved with the community and other creators, hosting podcasts as well as reviewing a homebrew fan-made Space Marine chapter every week. On top of this, they do their own lore videos as well as talk about really interesting lore theories. 40k Theories remains a respected and relevant channel in the Warhammer 40k community. Let me on your podcast, you little fuck. I said nice things about you. 40k Theories primarily makes videos on Warhammer 40k. The next 40k lore YouTuber is, well, me. I'll keep it sharp. I make short and sweet Warhammer videos about the lore. I aim to make you laugh first and foremost.
Okay, buddy. Short, sweet, 3-hour, half-hour, 20-minute videos. Okay. Okay, buddy.
Like Warhammer is for them to laugh about it. I don't often delve too much into serious topics or debates, but when something bothers me, I won't hesitate in addressing it. I also sell hentai, cause why not? I primarily make videos on Warhammer 40k and fantasy. After me, we have the first lore channel on this list that primarily covers Warhammer Fantasy, the Book of Choa. Choa arguably has the most well-edited lore videos on the platform, combining great editing with cinematic gameplay as well as very immersive narration.
The knights have ended the lives of numberless greenskins of all types.
So, what's the catch? Well, Choa doesn't narrate his own lore videos, he gets some dude with a cool voice to do it. This isn't a problem, it just means he can't really live stream or really engage with his community on a super personal level. Considering Choa barely mentions the narrator as a separate entity, it would confuse the hell out of 99% of his audience if he suddenly wanted to make a more personal video and he turned out to be some Asian guy speaking in broken English. It would be like how Synapse, a League of Legends stream highlight channel, did a face and voice reveal and it turned out to be this creepy Lord Farquaad looking motherfucker, and it basically killed everyone's perception of him.
I am the real Science. Welcome to the channel.
Like I said though, that doesn't matter as it doesn't affect the quality of Choa's lore videos. Book of Choa primarily makes videos on Warhammer Fantasy. After him comes Italian Spartacus, who is a fantastic case study as to why your only focus shouldn't be chasing views. Italian was my arch rival because I picked him out to be, and we had a similar sub count for a while. He was also easy to bag out because he was bold and a snob. He also kind of completely shot himself in the foot and is fighting to keep his dying channel alive.
Jesus.
His content was once really similar to mine. Lore videos on Fantasy and 40k, and then videos regarding Total War Warhammer 2. We were neck and neck for ages, and then Bannerlord came out. Now for a lot of people in the community there were two options. Play Bannerlord a little bit, enjoy a spike of views for a week or so, then return to Warhammer content and continue to grow there organically. That is what almost everyone did, except Italian. Italian went balls to the walls with Bannerlord content, making patch notes, guides and news videos, which netted him dozens of thousands of subscribers and millions of views. Short term for him, this was great. He shot ahead of me in the subscriber race and was the go-to Bannerlord guy. However, a buggy early access game doesn't stay hot for long. Almost overnight, the Bannerlord hype ended and Italian was left clawing for the same level of relevance. Whilst his subscriber boost was good on paper, he was now left with a split audience. Warhammer fans and then Bannerlord fans. All his momentum died and now the only videos that get any views from him are patch note videos and guides, which seem incredibly unfun videos to make.
Hey, welcome back.
He overtook Italian within weeks organically and now he's eating my dust. If you want to watch Bannerlord and Total War streams with the occasional Warhammer Total War DLC speculation video, then Italian is your guy. Hard to call him a lore guy these days, but you know, maybe that's for the best. Italian primarily makes videos on, I know, some shit I don't know anymore. Going back to some quality, we have Voldemort's Guide to Warhammer. Uncle Baldy, as I affectionately refer to him as, creates very well articulated audio dramas. He doesn't tell you about the lore and what it is, he immerses you in it and allows your mind to build the world as he speaks.
Had proven themselves true sons of the angel. They were flesh tearers now, and proud of it.
His videos are always a pleasure to watch and provide by far the most immersive experience for lore on YouTube. Voldemort primarily makes videos on Warhammer 40k. After Baldy, we have Wolflord Rowe, who also leans into that immersive side of storytelling.
Yep.
After Rowe unenthusiastically thanks some random dude for a virtual gift voucher every video.
Before I begin today, a big thank you to Joe for the virtual gift voucher. Thank you very much, my friend, for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
He will detail short and interesting moments from the lore. These will often involve excerpts from the novels. One thing I do often criticize the Wolflord on, and something that he seems to be improving on, is the effort he puts into editing his videos. When I first heard of him, he basically just put one image on the screen and then some stock footage of like embers or something over the top of it, and that was the entire video for 15 minutes. This would take all of about 10 minutes to edit together. If you're gonna...
Also, I fucking hate this. This video, legit, I remember, I've watched this. This specific video from Wolflord Rowe made me hate these golden fuck-ups. Literally the worst part of all of 40k lore are these assholes. Oh, they're like mini Primarchs, they don't do anything. What the fuck, dude?
Make a video, make a fucking video, not an audiobook that pretends to be a video. These days he puts on 3 images, so while still shit and low effort, it's a step in the right direction. If you like a soft, smooth voice narrating interesting and often uncovered parts of Warhammer lore whilst you're doing something that doesn't involve your eyes watching the screen, then Wolflord Rowe is your guy. Wolflord Rowe primarily makes videos in Warhammer 40k. Continuing the string of immersive lore YouTubers, we have Oculus Imperia. Oculus retells the lore in a similar way to Voldemort. He basically roleplays as an Imperial historian that lives within the Imperium of Man.
I love
He
this
tells
guy.
the lore from an in-universe perspective, not knowing all the information of everything, as no historian would, but tells it in a way that an educated historian would know. If you enjoy immersive lore videos, roleplayed by a dude with a slick historian voice, then Oculus Imperia is your guy. Oculus primarily makes videos in Warhammer 40k. After Oculus, we have the Lore Master of SoTech, and whilst he knows everything there is to know about Warhammer Fantasy, he is a Lore Master after all, he doesn't really make lore videos these days. In recent times, SoTech has been making DLC speculation videos for Total War Warhammer, as well as streaming a lot of it. It's a bit of a shame he didn't stick more to the lore, however he is doing what makes him happy, and you can't blame someone for that.
True.
Unless their version of happy involves genocide, which Lore Masters doesn't, I'm pretty sure. Lore Master of SoTech primarily makes videos on Warhammer Fantasy. After SoTech, we have Tactica Imperialis, who does podcasts with 40k theories.
Yep.
Let me on your podcast or suffer my fist of justice. Tactica covers niche and main parts of the lore for Age of Sigmar and 40k. He doesn't stand out as a particularly unique or special channel, but he does a good job regardless. Now we have 2+ Tough, who makes Age of Sigmar lore videos, so yeah, not much to say here. Next up we have the Grimdark Narrator. Not much to say here, other than the fact that his voice sounds like a discounted Stephen Hawking who used to get his dick stamped on by a dominatrix.
And to the faith of the Imperial Creed. In a galaxy riven by war, it is no surprise that many of them were soldiers.
Grimdark Narrator primarily makes videos on Warhammer 40k. The last channel of note for Warhammer lore is the Great Book of Grudges, who does Total War Warhammer mod reviews and discusses the lore based around the game. His content is very focused on Warhammer Fantasy, and with the time and effort this guy puts into his channel, I have no doubt he'll be a frontrunner in no time. Grudges is also a champion tabletop player, which adds extra cred to his content. Great Book of Grudges primarily makes videos on Warhammer Fantasy. So there you have it for the lore channels. Lore channels are the most numerous, as it takes absolutely zero time or effort or money to be one, unlike the painting channels or tabletop channels, which require money and time to build an army and get good at the game. Fuck, you don't even need to know the lore to be a lore master. Just watch any of my videos and you'll see that straight away. There are a few smaller ones like Sleepy Sack who are brewing, but these are the ones that are front and center. Now we have the animation channels. These guys put the most time and effort into their content in the entire community by far. Like, no shit, they make animations that are so good that would make a full CGI movie studio blush. All the Warhammer animation channels are all based around 40k, as 40k has a bigger fan base, hence more people who care about it. Also, fantasy's dead, so yeah. First up, we have the channel that probably was how you got into the hobby, Astartes. This series made by one Kiwi dude has inspired a whole group of animators to give it a crack. He created 5 short videos that are flawless in quality and basically capture the true strength and effectiveness of a space marine, as well as their ruthlessness. Definitely check him out if you haven't already. On the opposite end of the spectrum to Astartes, we have the legendary Alpha Buzza and his team.
Hell
it's no
yeah.
secret that I would suck Alpha's little Swedish dick if given the chance. His series, If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device, is the pinnacle of parodies and has inspired me to try and make my own. The writing is quick, witty, and at times quite touching. I literally get goosebumps from some of the scenes. The animation obviously doesn't compare to the 3D stuff these other guys do, but Alpha knows this, so he leans into the heavy stylized puppet style that they use, which only serves to help even further. The first few episodes of the series are a great way to learn about the lore, whilst the current episodes have shot off entirely into their own new canon. Alpha Buzza is my favourite Warhammer channel, period. Whilst Astartes has made short videos, Mark Lewis Spark has done the opposite. This man has spent thousands of hours creating Death of Hope, a very dark and immersive look into Warhammer 40k. He built the entire animation from the smallest bolt to the biggest marine, and the way he made the Space Marine's armor look, my god is that sick. You guys know I love Space Knights, and he literally made them all Space Knights. Mark is still making this series, and I'm unbelievably excited to see what the future episodes hold.
Wait, there's
After
more
Mark, we
Death
have
of
Richard
Hopes?
Bolan, creator of the Hell's Reach animated series. Now Richard isn't active on his channel anymore, as he is currently working with Games Workshop on a Blood Angels vs Tyranids animation. However, the work he has done today is definitely worth checking out. He did a fantastic job of it, and to this day, his Hell's Reach series remains one of the most impressive feats that a Warhammer fan has ever pulled off.
Yep.
Like, GW literally hired the guy because of it. Now his animation skills doesn't even remotely match the Astartes or Death of Hope or the other animations I'll mention, but the scope of this project surpasses them for sure, and I'm glad he did it. After Richard, we have the Lost Legion, who are a collection of different Warhammer animators that came together to pull their skills together to create Exodite. The result is yet to be seen, however from the trailers you know this shit is gonna be good. Might even be good enough to dethrone Astartes as the gold standard for Warhammer animation, but that is yet to be seen. I would highly recommend subscribing to these guys so you'll be the first one to see their project when it launches in September. With the animators done, I'd like to now talk about the Warhammer hobbyists. Now, this is an area I'm not super familiar with, as I no longer paint minis or play tabletop. However, I know enough to send you off into the right direction and learn some shit. I'm defining a hobbyist as someone who has minis, shares Warhammer news, plays the tabletop, paints the tabletop, and just immerses himself in the Warhammer hobby as a whole. I will, however, save the pure tabletop battle reports for the next section. First up, we have Squidmar Miniatures, who has a very YouTuber way of approaching Warhammer, if that makes sense. He makes very clickable videos that mostly revolve around painting the minis. He also loves putting his face in his thumbnails because he knows he's an above average looking guy for a Warhammer fan.
True.
Not that the bar's set very high.
True.
Warhammer fans are generally ugly as a burn victim who had the fire put out with a fork. Overall, a very fun and engaging Warhammer hobbyist who you should definitely check out. After old mate Squidmar, we have Midwinter Minis, who you may have heard of recently as the guy who challenged Henry Cavill to a Warhammer match for charity. Midwinter has a similar format to Squidmar, as they both
because he's also handsome,
strive to make the tabletop side of the hobby more fun and approachable for the wider public. Despite his good content, I always feel uncomfortable when I watch Midwinter though. I feel like he's trying to fuck me.
Hi Henry, I'm Guy from Midwinter Minis. Now you may not know me, but there's a chance that we've met before. I'll get onto that in a minute.
I don't know if it's his voice or the way he smiles, but I would not accept a drink from this guy. Actually, I probably would, because A, if it isn't spiked, then woo, free drink, and B, if it is spiked, then woo, free drugs. After Midwinter, we have my boy Chapter Master Valrak. I love this guy. He's a fun, happy dude who loves Warhammer and doesn't give a fuck. He spends less time on painting and more on Warhammer new releases. If you want to know what's coming out, then go to Valrak's channel as he covers all the new minis, books and reveals. He's also the guy that cosplayed as a Tau and painted his entire body blue. But Major Kill, I'm pretty sure he only painted his face blue. Shut your stupid fucking mouth, Timmy, before I paint your entire body in liquid thermite and set you on fire. We didn't see Valrak's entire body, hence it's equally as fair to assume that he was blue all over. Now we have Kirioth TV. Now, you'd be forgiven for getting Kirioth and Valrak mixed up. They cover very similar content, i.e. Warhammer news and reveals, and their thumbnails look like the "sure you can copy my homework but make sure it looks different" meme. They are also both big, cuddly British men who give very small amount of fucks. Whilst I do know Valrak reasonably well, I don't know Kirioth, so he and Valrak are probably going to kick my ass over making the comparison. I mean, I guess Kirioth paints his hair weird colours while Valrak paints his body? Yeah, big difference. After these guys, we have the first girl on this list, Norn Queen Alexis. Now, I'd be lying if I said I ever watched an entire video of hers. That's not to say her content is bad, it's just not that interesting to me, with her only real point of difference from the other hobbyists being that she has a vagina. Good to check out if you want a more feminine perspective of the hobby. Finally, for the last hobbyist, we have the Outer Circle, another Australian channel who is also a complete embarrassment and should go fuck themselves. After failing to achieve relevance after 4 years of making content, they decide that making up lies about me after a recent interaction I had with Mark of the Spark would be a great way to get clicks. In reality, all they did was show what pathetic people they were and prove that even Australians can be total pieces of shit.
Even
with the hobbyists I'm familiar with out of the way, finally we have the tabletop players. Now these are the guys that I know the least about, as the tabletop gameplay is the least interesting part of Warhammer to me. For me, the most interesting is the lore, then the video games, then the animations, then the models, then the painting, and lastly, the tabletop. Hence, channels like Winter's SEO, MWG Studios, and Tabletop Tactics all seem like great channels to start with to learn more about the tabletop, but as I said, I have no fucking clue. What's this? You thought I forgot Duncan? Ha! Retard. Duncan gets his own category of awesomeness because he is Duncan. If you want to become a god at painting your minis, sacrifice your firstborn as an offering to the Dark Lord Duncan, and he may yet teach you his ways. Finn, you fucking paints. The Warhammer YouTube community is one of the most vast and rich communities on YouTube, and hopefully after this video you will know where to go to get your fix, whether it be the story, the game, or any of the above. I could have added an entire section for YouTubers that play Warhammer themed video games or mods, such as Legend of Total War or Diplex Heated, but they aren't really a part of the Warhammer community, more so their respective games, and I also don't want to make this video to be overly bloated. If you think I missed a channel or didn't represent them correctly, then let me know in the comments below. I always love learning about new channels and seeing what content they have to offer. Obviously I've not covered all of them here, but I feel like I've covered the known ones and you can just branch off from there. And that does us for today guys, the complete guide to the Warhammer YouTube community. As I said, I think this video will be a good way for people to get to the hobby as well as people who want to learn about other YouTubers, or if you just like it when I talk shit. Remember guys, the drunk stream is this Friday, so don't miss that.
There's a lot of F's. Fucking there are.
I will kill your family!
My family doesn't exist.
I agree. I'd probably, yeah, look, I know you're joking, but you should probably not say that.
If you enjoyed the video and want to support the channel and want to see some cartoon tits, then Patreon is the place to be. Only one.
Okay, and I can't drill that part. Boom, 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 boop.
Good day, guys. Today we are back with a challenge that I honestly did not believe was going to be this difficult. The goal was to start with white armor and level it all the way up until red armor without shooting a single bullet and doing any damage. The gameplay gets absolutely insanely intense towards the end, and the mission had to be accomplished at all costs. I hope you guys enjoy. Okay, we gotta think of where's near balloons. Like if we land early, we can't. I think we gotta like land at this side of the map because there's like 3 that we can balloon to, you know what I mean? If we go cage, then we can go... No, let's go no, but there's no one there. Let's go here because there's a balloon there. And we can double balloon out and go to like slums and then, I don't know. There's probably a better option, honestly. They're all kind of split up though. The one at the end of the map worked pretty well. We're not allowed to shoot at anybody. We lose if we shoot at people. We gotta just get, so I reckon don't even pick up a gun until we have red armor. We just let it go, oh, you can open crates though. Now that's cheating if you get that. You gotta get white. We gotta get white all the way. Find white armor. You can open crates because that gives you crafting points. It's like low-key a strat.
Oh yeah, you can just do that, huh? You can just level your shit up with that.
There's actually people there. I'm collecting this and running, bro. I got all of them here. I'm off the scene. Poor teammate.
Oh, I didn't get the one.
Okay, I don't need to see that. But that's cool.
Wardell was one of CSGO's most overlooked players.
Chance, you see the player come out,
I was basically like that black ball teams with the CSGO scenes, basically nobody wanted to pick me up.
Exiled from CSGO, Wardell kept grinding until he finally found stardom in a new game.
Using those smokes, just trying to just tailwind.
I'm the fucking best in the game! I'm the best in the business! Are you fucking kidding me?
Wardell is one of the biggest names in Valorant. The man is one of the game's greatest players. He's the star player on arguably NA's best Valorant team, and he's just waiting for his chance to take on the world. But before Wardell was soaking up the limelight in Valorant, he was struggling to find a team in CSGO. Wardell started competing in CSGO in 2014 while he was still in high school. But he didn't really get noticed until 2016 when he joined B's Money.
They're gonna go quickly again, slowing it down a little bit, but there's Wardell. Somebody stop this guy, he's just gonna peek another one, give him 3, through the fire, why not? That's 4, let's make it an 8, I'm burning, I don't give it. Come on, Wardell.
Wardell took the next step in his pro career when the BMC lineup got picked up by Ghost Gaming. And while on that team, Wardell made a name for himself as an up-and-coming star in the world of NACS.
Yeah, Ghost has looked really impressive in recent months, especially in like ESL Pro League. I think they finished second at the end of the regular season, which at the beginning of the season I don't think anyone would have predicted. Something about this team is just clicking, and I think one of the biggest pieces has been Wardell. His consistency has finally hit its peak.
Wardell played alongside some of the most famous names in North American CSGO. Guys like Freakazoid, Kusta, and most importantly, Steel.
Steel trying to play around the edge of the smoke. Eco's also going to be there, but Steel's going to come out on top just once. Now this incendiary grenade can be dropped. Steel, how has he stayed alive for so long? He might be able to turn this back around for the CTs. Needs to reload eventually. Drop a little bit of extra utility just to keep the T's at bay and away. Weiss has to rely on the sidearm. Steel, how's he done this? Steel just comes out from that position and just mops the floor clean.
See, Steel participated in the infamous 2015 match-fixing scandal, which meant that he was banned from all Valve tournaments. So while he was on the team, Wardell and Ghost couldn't actually qualify for the majors. But even with Steel's ban, Ghost managed to remain somewhat competitive in CSGO. That is, until 2019, when Ghost stepped away from CSGO and disbanded their roster. As Ghost's most promising player, Wardell was expected to join another NA team like Cloud9. But no team picked Wardell up, and for months, he sat in limbo, unsigned. See, Wardell's reputation in the NACS community wasn't that great.
About Wardell? Oh, just that he had found out that, or he decided he was going to play for Ghost after practicing with Rogue for like 2 weeks and then, or a week or something, and then he found out last night, but he didn't say anything until 2 hours before the match today to one person.
And his sour relationship with some of his fellow NACSGO pros came to bite him in the ass here.
I was basically like blackballed from the CS Pro teams. Basically, nobody would want to pick me up because it asked like my teammates how like they feel about me, and then like they completely like lie about who I am as a like teammate, as a person or whatever. That was definitely a prime factor because nobody would want to pick me up. And also like not being picked up by an org is definitely also a factor because like due to like COVID and all that, ain't nobody trying to pick up the team.
So as long as no org was interested in picking him up, Wardell decided to make his own team, orgless, and joined up with his fellow Ghost Gaming player Sabrosa, as well as Ye, Infinite, and FNS. And despite having no org or sponsors or really even any fans, they managed to qualify for the $1 million Flashpoint League.
There's a molly on Bentley if he can find an angle for Dark Spot, but there's nobody in Dark Spot. There's nobody there. Doesn't help. Yay now, of course, to maybe get a last kill onto Steel. And there it is. A team with no org make it to Flashpoint 1 through the Pinnacle Open Finals.
Through nothing but hard work, Wardell made it back to competitive CS, taking on the same teams that people thought he was supposed to join months ago.
It's a pretty big moment. If Wardell goes down to MOTM, there's problems, but looks like he'll get the first kill. He might even swing for the second. Yes, he will. And he's going to nail it.
But Flashpoint came and went, and Wardell didn't get picked up by any organization. And without the backing of a major team, his career prospects in CSGO were dwindling. But in the midst of all this hardship, Wardell got a new opportunity.
미안해서 어쩌나?
So like I knew like playing this game in beta and then getting really good at before anybody else before this game blows up would have been the best opportunity for me than just rather stay in CS and just like wait for something magical to happen.
And when Valorant's beta came out, Wardell was ready to make a splash.
Or did he smoke it off? Oh shit, they're execing.
Just a few weeks into the beta, Wardell found his new team. Mousespaz was filled with former competitive CSGO players, and they were ready to take tournaments by storm.
I think it's because we all had CSGO experience. Like this game requires a lot of CSGO experience, and then if you don't have CSGO experience, you're already behind everybody else. We all played pro before, so it's like super easy to mesh and like create strats and like bounce off each other.
And it's the end of the line for Nerfed in this round. It is him against the world, but the world will crush him down. Boggs 13-9 makes Mousespaz your Valorant champions.
And Mousespaz's success caught the eyes of one of North America's biggest esports teams, Team Solo Mid.
I was really happy. I was like, wow, I've like finally made my goal for all these years, yo. Been doing it for 6 years, wanted to join a team like way before that. It's definitely amazing, yo, honestly.
After years of grinding his ass off playing Tier 2 CS, Wardell was finally on a major organization, and he was ready to go on a rampage.
One enemy remaining.
One more?
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Diamonds! Ah!
He's close. He's running
Love
in
me.
front of the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Clip that shit, baby!
Wardell quickly gained praise for his ability to completely take over rounds, especially when he got his hands on the AWP.
One, sir.
Backside. Cage trigger. We have a 5.
One enemy remaining.
4 out of 5.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
I do this shit! Fuck out of here! I fucking do this. Give me the fucking ace. Give me the fucking ace. Give me that fucking ace, bitch!
But despite all of their success, Wardell and TSM couldn't quite say they were the best team in NA. See, before they could call themselves that, they had one more opponent to beat. T1.
Goes another one.
Another one of the paranoias come through. It's Smith versus Wardell, but Skadoodle clutches up and wins the game, and you breathe that sigh of relief, my friend. GG 13-10. What a final that was. T1 will come out on top and secure the win. Wow, what a game.
What a battle.
I was like super sad for a couple days because I like blamed myself the entire time because there was a lot of rounds where I could have won it for us.
T1's Valorant roster was made up of former competitive CSGO players, including 3 of the 5 members of the legendary iBuyPower roster, Brax, Skadoodle, and ACK. And after T1 beat TSM in the Twitch Rivals Valorant tournament, TSM was out for revenge. And TSM got their chance for vengeance just a few weeks later at the T1 Valorant Invitational. The tournament was part of Riot's Ignition series, a set of tournaments meant to kickstart Valorant's esports scene.
As part of the Ignition series, the T1 Invitational offered the biggest prize pool out there for Valorant, $50,000, which meant that every major team would be in attendance, and TSM would be ready to play.
Smoke is played right in front, Wardell. And wisely enough, they actually are just going to drop that Molotov. So Wardell hanging out outside. You can get any kind of angle, but there's just so much smoke going on there. But Wardell still gets a kill through the plethora of smokes. And then it is just Drone with 3 to wrap up that round. Wardell's going to get the intel, finds one, maybe a second one too. Goodbye. And that is going to be the way you close that bad boy out.
This is the option, and at this point, you're just going to try to look for some exits because you're fully blinded. Aftershock Bolt line coming through as well. He picks up the Phantom in the first headshot onto AZK. Actually, he's going to commit into this. Putting his smoke in front of the site. There you still have a dark cloud moving in, a dark cover inside the main site. Somehow that should have connected, and he does connect finally with the Ghost. Tapping on the spike. He does get the kill on the Brooks with that too. Does he have enough time for the fuse once again? And he will. Oh, what a clutch from Wardell.
That was nuts.
As expected, TSM and T1 met in the grand finals. If TSM won this, they could truly call themselves the best team in NA.
So basically there was like a lot of hype around their name and all that stuff. People would like come into my chat while I'm streaming and be like, yo, TM's gonna beat you, all that stuff, and it's like, you don't have a chance.
Onto food, and Wardell still lingering outside. Nails another shot on the bracket. It ain't gonna matter. TSM are the first North American Ignition Series champions.
TSM is the best Valorant team on the planet. I'm just gonna crown them right now. They come in.
When we played them and we destroyed them, it was the best feeling ever. Like, I've never felt so like accomplished in my life. Like, I proved everybody wrong, and I proved to myself that we could be the best in the world.
Right now, TSM are the kings of NA Valorant. In mid-August, they won FaZe Clan's $50,000 Invitational, and the MVP of that tournament was none other than the op god himself, Wardell.
Oh no! Oh no! The orbital strike forces them back. Okay, so now more delay, but they'll be back in here. They can heal. They will be fine, but it's a 2v3. Now it's going to be a 1v1. It's just up to Sick. He has been spectacular, but it's not going to matter because Wardell gets the final shot, and TSM are your FaZe Valorant Invitational champions.
Wardell has made it. He was overlooked for years, but instead of giving in, he persevered. He kept on grinding until his chance for glory finally arrived.
Well, I always look back on it and be like, wow, this is actually insane. I gotta like keep on going. But it makes me really happy, like actually fulfill my dreams of doing this, and like hitting both streaming and playing pro is definitely something I wanted to do.
My eyes really fucking hurt. It is unbelievable. You know when they tell you to not look directly into lights? It's like you get a little bit of it and then your eyes are kind of like dazzled for a bit, but you stare at this thing for like 30 minutes and oh my god. Like how long have I been filming for? Probably only been like 10 minutes. 9 minutes and 34 seconds is what that says. And my eyes are fucking killing me. I can't look at anything. I'm like actually blind. I'm gonna need glasses by the end of work from home.
This is true.
Bro, he said that's normal lag? Nah, son, I'm out. That was I'm out. I'll be back. I'm out. I'm running the ad. I'm out. I can't deal with this motherfucker. He's stupid. He said that was player. Nah, I'm out. I will be back.
He starts like going in on Alex Myers, saying accusing him of lag. He uploads a clip that he says is evidence that there's lag because Myers was mashing triple punches during wake up, which in Street Fighter V, if you mash hard enough, it can cause lag. Mashing triple punches on wake up is how you do quick rise. Myers was probably not mashing hard enough for lag. You can test it. It just is not going to make it lag. It's just Street Fighter V netcode sucks, and Punk decided to blame Myers instead of blaming the netcode. Eventually, Punk apologizes. He makes a tweet apologizing. He apologizes to Valle. He apologizes to Myers. After all this, Hatchet's buried. Yeah, he's not going to apologize to anyone besides Valle. And then now he's just like, I've cooled off. I'm sorry to Alex Myers. That was uncalled for, whatever. After all of this, the Hatchet is buried. Capcom comes in and is like, here's our punishment for this. Something that probably maybe didn't. A lot of community members felt didn't warrant a punishment. And they say basically, Punk acted unsportsmanlike to both Alex Myers on Twitter and Alex Valle on Discord. He, under the CP2 Code of Conduct, we're giving a punishment. That punishment is that if he plays the next West Coast online qualifier, which there's a second one coming up in a few months, I think, in November, he is going to play that starting from the loser's bracket, as if he already lost one game, which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
So
it's like actively the stupidest punishment.
Like it's like this guy calls somebody out and then apologizes, and then like basically the internet equivalent of like a day later or whatever, they're like, fuck you, you have to forfeit a match or whatever.
You basically lose a match automatically, which screws up the whole competitive integrity of the match, because imagine being the dude in round one losers who has to play against Punk, the #1 seed in the tournament.
Yeah, you're just like, you just sign up and you're like, I'm trying to do the best that I can.
This dude who came second place at EVO in round one losers.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Fuck, man, that is a nightmare.
It's really dumb. Now, the question that people basically have here is, was this punishment justified or not? Obviously, the punishment is stupid. They could have come up with something better. But was it justified to give him a punishment in the first place?
I understand why Punk was angry about it, for sure, 100%. But like going after the TO is definitely like kind of a line that I think we should be not crossing, really. So I definitely agree that at least under the current guidelines that Capcom has, there was a punishment that should have happened. And whether it's the really dumb punishment they came up with, I think it's like fair game, at least in my opinion. I think there's like potentially a chilling effect on like trash talk, which I enjoy, and I'm sure we'll get into that a little bit.
Harassment is like never okay. Like you just never do that, right? Don't harass another player, but like trash talk, say that they're bad at playing the game, say you're better than them, say you didn't deserve to lose or whatever. But like saying like you forced lag on me, which I think we were talking before this, and Josh, you're like basically saying like, oh, that's cheating. And it's just like, I mean, that is effectively under Street Fighter V's garbage netcode that is accusing someone of cheating.
I do understand the fine thing, right? Like, because that happens in sports where you're like, all right, you swore at the umpire, you have to pay us $1,000 or whatever. But I just like the actual competitive violation of this, it's like, is it really that bad? Like, he apologized, it was over, like, God, I don't really fucking understand it. I'll be honest. I just think it's like it's not like he said something like horrendous
That's
or
the
anything.
thing. Punk has said worse things in the past, things that he's apologized for.
Imagine if he came out and said like, yeah, the netcode is shit in this game. It's really bad. It's why I lost. The netcode is shit. And that was all he said, and then Capcom tried to discipline him. He'd be a hero, dude. People would be like, it is actually garbage.
Yeah, he'd be like, actually, like, you guys should probably take a look at this because it's fucking ruining online play.
So some people defended this as trash talk, right? Because of the way he trash talked Myers. And I'm like, I don't know that this actually counts as trash talk, but I also really hope this doesn't discourage people from trash talking in the future. Because trash talk is great and fun and belongs in esports, but like, when this wasn't necessary, and I don't think what Punk did counts as like trash talk or whatever, but once we start like defining what is and isn't trash talk and putting rules on what you can and can't say, I really do start to worry about like, are people gonna feel free to talk trash? Which, you know, some of the best moments in esports history are when people just say the other guy fucking sucks.
Yeah, I like trash talking. I don't know if this necessarily discourages trash talking. And like you said, I think the general rule when we're talking about trash talking is keep your trash talking on the actual gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep it on what happens in the game. And when it becomes a personal attack, obviously it's less trash talk, and it's more just harassment potentially, I guess. So, but unfortunately in this particular instance, that wasn't really an option, right? Like in this particular instance, the gameplay was so laggy that, I mean, all you could say is you won because of lag, maybe. Like,
but even that is like fine trash talk, right? Like you won because of lag without like the person's skill or whatever, not accusing them of cheating or something. Jigabachi in chat asks why is talking trash so important. I mean, it's about narrative, it's about storyline, it's about feeling like people care. Honestly, I can't stand it when I try to like get into a game and I feel like I don't understand who any of these people are, and it feels like they don't actually care about the game other than playing it for 100 hours a day because they don't talk about how good they are, how much better they are than someone else. It's important to have a couple of people like that in any given scene so that there's some spice, so that it's exciting. There's a heel, there's someone who you hate or love to hate, or just love because they talk trash.
Yo, oh, this is free! Let me see this.
Hey, Red Wolf.
Tell him about himself! Tell him about himself! Tell him about himself!
K-Brad will literally forever be like the pop-off god now. And it's not even like he had the best pop-off. Just him, that one song, somebody's good, fuck, is what all that normies will ever know. That's fine.
Tell him! Tell him about himself! Talk to him! Tell him about himself! Tell him about himself! That's what I like to see!
Also, Paradox of Plenty in the chat. You're saying, funnily enough, it can be kind of bad for team health, like PBD and Sumail. But what I'm saying is that even if it's bad for the team, it's like good for the game. Like it's like you wouldn't know as much, like you wouldn't care as much about PBD and Sumail or Fly and No Tail or any of these people if that stuff wasn't involved. So even though maybe it's bad for the team's performance, like it doesn't mean that I can't cheer for it. Because we're not talking about like as an organization. Obviously, if you're fucking Team Liquid, you're sitting there like, I want all my players to be on the best behavior and be model citizens and shit. But I'm not Team Liquid. I'm just some guy that wants to talk about esports or watch esports. And I mean, I'll say it like out loud. That's the problem with Overwatch. Like that's the problem when you're invested in a scene like Overwatch, like I had been and have been for multiple years. And I'm a fan of the New York Excelsior, and they all just seem to fucking get along. Nobody gives it, like, nobody's like, oh yeah, like we're way better than the San Francisco Shock. They're just like, yeah, we are all good friends, and you know we do our best, and that's like our brand. It's like I don't give a fuck about that. It's the same with like, and that's like what was cool about Sinatra when he was in the league is like he wasn't afraid to say like I'm the best or that person's bad or like I think this person needs to be better. It's what's interesting about Super now, like with the whole main tank difference joke where he's like basically saying that he's shitting on people with Reinhardt. Like that's what I want to see, and that's what you never get out of the Overwatch League that you do get out of some of these other games. And I just need that. I need a heel and I need a hero. Yeah.
All right, NYX out.
After today, I thought they were, well, before I thought they were super good. Maybe they got some things they got to work on, but super, like, mediocre. I don't know. Super mediocre.
I do agree with you to an extent that there is something like, there's something like a little bit overly macho about like the insinuation that trash talk needs to exist or should exist in this capacity. But look, I think that we've established that while there are problems in esports, just like anything else, there are also mature people at the top of their profession that are trying to succeed. And I think within the context of like the like top tier League of Legends, top tier FGC, top tier Dota, whatever, CS:GO, like Stewie 2K looking at Simple and being like, I'm just better than you, that has a lot different tinge than Stewie 2K like doing this in the first round of a tournament against like some no-name team and being like, you're shit. Like that's like bullying, right? But if two people are at the height of their profession and just going at each other, I'm not sure like there's like the sort of machismo involved in that is like toxic. I think it's toxic if Stewie 2K is bullying people that are worse than him. But I think it's not toxic if Canadian is like literally in a pro match against other pros that he's competing against.
Why am I so much fucking better than you? God damn! Using a fucking up and you fucking little shits still get fucking A! I'm old as shit with the worst gun in the game! You're playing Twitch, Gio! You're playing Twitch!
I'm saying that I think it should be a place where like players are encouraged to be themselves. And if themselves is a trash talker who is respectful of other people, then that's great. If they're not that kind of person, nobody on Astralis talks trash, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's part of their whole thing, you know? And that's okay. Like, Tokido doesn't talk shit, and that's great. We're all fine with it.
Yeah.
The one thing I would say is a lot of the trash talking that happens, like you guys pointed out, is at the highest level. Also, these people know each other. So it's not like the game is fashion and I'm walking down the street and saying nice pants loser to someone, right? Like it's not an interaction between two complete strangers where one is basically starting an issue that didn't previously exist. Right. Like it's an extension of a thing that already exists. And so in that sense, you're also potentially getting a peek into what is it like when these two players play each other just casually, or especially in the FGC when we're talking about fighting games and it's one person against one person the majority of the time. I think it's some insight that's kind of interesting. Having said that, is it like macho? I don't know. I've never thought of it that way. And personally, I think it's just like the competitive sort of drive that many competitors have. And I think, like from the macho thing, I sort of take like, are we like saying it's like a masculine sort of trait? And I sort of disagree with that characterization. I think there are a lot of women athletes in various sports and in esports who would talk trash and they like won't back down from that. If any man or woman in esports doesn't want to participate in it and they just choose not to, I think that's fine, and I think that's their right to do so. But I also don't know if you have the competitive drive to become one of the best fighting game players in the world, I don't know if like the fact that trash talks exist as a thing will be the thing that like deters you from ever doing that. I guess right. That's sort of the way I view it. If it's deterring massive amounts of people, then maybe I need to re-examine my position.
MOBA mouse? What kind of games do you play? What's that? Oh, it's MMO.
Keith doesn't know video games.
The fucking acronyms, man.
Here's the fucking reveal. Here's the fucking true reveal. Keith doesn't play video games, so he doesn't actually know what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean...
Keith is a fake gamer boy.
I certainly know more about games than I play them, for sure.
True. Fake gamer boy. SageHoge needs to be on that show. I want SageHoge on everything, though. So. It's so fucking hot. It's actually insane. It's like hard to think. That's how hot it is. Boo. Yeah, well, that was the stream, I guess. Talk to you guys later. Bye.